All right. So what we have here right now is Dante as Bartholomew, who is a polished, mid 20s. Is he British? He looks British.
Nah.
Okay, so just like a British wannabe guy. No, I'm joking. Uh, Essentially, the second oldest. We have Mikkel, who's playing Stefan, who's kind of like a Peter Parker, but um, just I guess like your normal nerd that wears band tees and stuff like that. Then we have Jody,
Antis?
band tees, like band t-shirts with bands on them.
Oh,
Nirvana,
Nirvana's
My
a
You got
big
Chemical
one.
panties,
Romance,
what?
Yeah,
Rolling
Rolling
Stones,
Stones is White
Metallica.
Stripes.
Guns N'
Metallica is
Roses.
the biggest one, I would have to say. And then Jody, she's like your oldest, grunge, kind of like rebellious looking, but also has a good head on her shoulders, where like she has the look, but she doesn't smoke cigarettes. Um, but she also has a Tamaguchi and I guess like these crazy up modded versions of Heelys. First time I heard about the four-wheeled Heelys. Um, and then
Same for me. Like I know the heel one, but not the four-wheel one.
We had four heel ones too because I couldn't use the one heel ones. I was too dumb to do that, so I got four wheel ones.
I would like to ask if they're actually at that point Heelys, right? Because I thought the point of Heelys was like they're the ones that come out the one. But hey,
I guess you can argue that, yeah.
The Lugan, eh?
you're talking about some ones that like come out and like are four wheels, which is actually pretty cool. Now let's go over
Performer.
to Jacob, who's playing Paul. You guys all have been wondering, what is up with this kid?
Right.
Why
So
does
I
he
just
have a
read the
crown? No, just tell us really just a brief, quick snippet of your character.
so not read what they I gave out.
No, you don't have to
Or,
read your description. We can see
oh,
what he looks like clearly.
Gwen Stacy. That's who like Alex reminds me of. Gwen Stacy from Spider-Man.
Maybe
yeah.
we're not there yet, but we'll get there.
All right. So Paul, or the King, as he likes to be called, is a very eccentric character. He's the head of the chess club at the college at the university. Uh, he's pretty good at it. You think maybe? You probably don't want to be around him too much because he is always role playing as royalty. He constantly
Okay.
refers to him as the king and doesn't respond to his own name, but only really responds to you if you call him His Majesty. Uh,
Oh no.
so yeah, an extremely eccentric character makes him a bit of a social outcast in that way,
I was
because
about to
like
say, no
even the
one,
nerds think he's fucking weird.
You think?
no one calls him. Yeah, no one calls him that.
No,
Absolutely
no one talks to
not.
him.
Yeah, he always wears this wooden crown on his head as well. There's like an engraving on it that just says King. He normally doesn't wear the cape. The cape is only for formal occasions. Usually it's just the hoodie and the sports jeans and
Yeah,
sneakers.
that would be ridiculous.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. All right. So I don't really have like an allegory or reference to Paul. The only thing I could think of is like that. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Bad, like Role Model. Is it with Paul Rudd? I don't know. But he's like a LARPer. He's like one of these LARPer kids that I guess just doesn't know the
He
difference
does do
between.
LARPing on Saturdays.
I know. I could tell from the cape. That's what I'm trying to say. When I see that cape, I'm like, he's LARPing as something. It could be like a superhero or a fantasy one, but he's LARPing. All right, we have last but not least, Na playing as Alex.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So Alex is let me just read the thing. It's
However,
easier that way. And now my cat wants to join in as well.
yeah, however you want to explain
Okay.
Alex is up to you.
Okay, Alex is a young woman with an artistic flair, evident in her clothing and hairstyle. She prefers neutral colors, often seen in knitted sweaters, comfortable jeans, but adds splash of rebelliousness with pink streaks in her hair. She has a thoughtful expression, her eyes reflecting quiet determination. She always carries art supplies with her. She always has like a backpack with her, and carries scissors with her because you always find yourself needing scissors. She exudes a calm and creative energy, though a hint of nervousness can be seen in her eyes when faced with confrontation. Yeah, and she's like, I guess what you would call a senior in college. So, very young.
Yeah, for sure.
Still a baby.
Okay. Well, yep, you guys are all babies, and I guess it's appropriate that you guys don't know what, like, up if you're a lower classman or upperclassman. So it's like freshman, sophomore, junior, senior.
Yeah, I have no idea what half that means.
Oh, sorry. So freshman is you're fresh. So that's your year one.
Like
So-
first year? Okay.
First year. Sophomore is second year. Junior is third year. Senior is fourth year.
Okay, so I did guess that right. Okay.
Yeah. And so you guys don't know like which years you guys are in yet, so it's appropriate. I mean, I'm pretty sure if some of you like look at Dante's character, you're gonna be like, "That's a teacher, right?"
Yeah,
Once
exactly.
again, he's that creepy guy who hanging out to hit on chicks at parties.
Oh no,
Right.
Yeah.
that's
I just
bad.
wanna I just wanna know
Yeah,
that
I
like
know it is.
like his clothes are more like let's say normal than like in the picture. It's not like
What-
steampunkish. I
Why
don't know.
did the AI spit this out based on what you're?
Also, I
I
have
don't know.
realized that this entirely
I
is
don't know.
essentially is the cast of Spider-Man because
Yes.
Stefan is Peter Parker. That is
I'm
Doctor Strange.
Gwen.
Yeah, exactly. With that hair, that's Gwen. Jodie is the aunt, and Paul is the best friend.
Yeah, you know what?
Nice.
You're right. This
Oh my
is
God.
this is Spider-Man Away from Home.
This is Spider-Man.
You're right. This is
Spider-Man
the.
in a magic AU.
With Nina being like, I'm not gonna tell the aunt. That is the sexy aunt.
Yep. Yeah. You're right. This is the case. I guarantee. Good call out. All right. So let's start. You guys ready? We are going to start with, I would say, a sweltering Tuesday afternoon at Liberty Campus. The kind of day that melts asphalt and saps the will to live. You all know those summer days. Summer courses are in full swing, but the campus feels more like a ghost town than a hub of learning because it's summertime. And you'd be crazy to be at school during the summer, here in America at least. Most students have fled for cooler climates, leaving behind a dedicated few, or perhaps those with no other choice. Now, we're going to go around the table really quickly. Stefan, what brings you to this academic purgatory on such a soul-crushing day?
I failed one of my classes. You know, I'm very smart, but I just kind of, didn't, I didn't.
Gym class?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be a thing in college, would it?
No. Thankfully, thank
Oh,
God, that's not.
It's just, very smart kid, but, he just kind of, just very low effort. So he failed one of his
What
classes
class?
because he. Just look at my stats. Like, God, what would he study
It would be
for?
gym class, to be honest, based on
Yeah,
your
Physics.
stuff.
he does have an 8 in strength. God, he was just, I don't know, like something like history.
History.
Thermodynamics 5.
No,
I
he
think
seemed like a guy who would
looks
like history.
He would like thermodynamics
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, it's a random next. Blah, but it's a difficult subject.
Oh.
I'm just like throwing random subjects in the air.
You know,
What did you fail?
I'm just
Final
gonna say,
history.
I'm just gonna. Oh, he seems like a guy who like history.
Business?
He failed politics. I'm like,
Sounds like a terrible class.
what is that called again? Like in Danish, it's called like social studies. Oh, social studies, I
Yeah,
guess.
sociology.
Sociology. That was
I
what I knew there was.
Okay. Failed sociology class. You got it. Okay. And so you're what are you doing? That describes what you're doing here at Liberty Campus, but what are you doing like in this hot Tuesday afternoon?
He's just sitting under like on a he's sitting under a tree like to get some shade, some wind, listening to music from his iPod, which I looked up.
Nice.
Just
Wow,
came out.
you're a rich boy.
Well,
It just came
also-
out. That shit just came out.
I looked it up. When was iPod released? Like 2001 or something.
Damn,
2000.
dude, you're like a cool kid if you had an iPod back then.
No,
Yeah,
he's,
and
very-
rich.
he's
Think
very
you're cool?
financial.
I have a smartphone.
No, he's just very financial irresponsible.
He
I
invested
see.
in some Apple stocks.
No,
It's
he's not
gonna
smart
come
enough for
into
that.
yeah, it's not gonna come into fruition yet, but
Also, for the record, do I start with a Volkswagen like van?
you do.
Great.
You do start with a Volkswagen van because that's reasonable, Jacob.
The AI gave me this.
No. He put that in there. It's because it
Oh,
asks you
I
what your
did.
mode of transportation is in the question list, and Jacob put. That's a different character, but he put jetpack.
That was different. That was a
Yeah,
different
just-
character. This one has a very reasonable mode of transportation.
Which
Yeah, he just,
I think
sitting under a tree.
a crappy car is not that Volkswagen van is a crappy car.
No, it's. I looked up what is that hippie van called.
okay. So it's the
Yeah,
crappy
yeah,
Scooby Doo van.
it's-
Gotcha.
Yeah, the
Well, that's good. We do, but like that's one of those like hippie vans that you like.
mystery machine.
Oh,
kind
you know
of.
what? You're right. The Scooby Doo van is like a real van. It's actually like a van, but you're talking about one
Yeah,
of those
it's
hippie
a-
vans
Minivan.
that like
Yeah.
falls apart while you're driving it. It's in
Like one of
every
these.
indie movie.
Yeah,
You know,
we
like
call
where they
those
do a road
combi.
trip.
Yeah, I was like, what are those hippie vans called? I guess those.
Yeah, we
But,
call
okay.
it the combi.
That's cute. All right, so just chilling outside, relaxing, listen to some music from your iPod.
Yeah.
You got that lime green iPod that did not come out
Yeah.
for like another 10 years. All right.
I
So,
painted his.
I painted it.
oh, I hate it. I hate when they drew all that shit on, like with Sharpies. Anyways,
Yeah.
we go over to Paul. What are you doing here, Paul, on this sweltering Tuesday afternoon? Are you cramming for a makeup exam, perhaps chasing extra credits, or just simply seeking refuge from the stifling heat of your dorm
He
room?
somehow failed like women's studies, and I was also there with the other
Why would
women.
he take women's studies? Just for
Because he's there to hit on women, Cal.
No, Paul does not
He's a
seem
creep.
like the creepy
Well-
type.
Paul's my character, Nick.
Oh, my fault. Sorry.
Yeah,
I get
FYI,
confused.
Bartholomew would
Oh.
be in nursing if he wanted to hit on female students.
Yes, which he probably is.
No, he would be what?
And a nurse.
Yeah,
In
Yes, yeah.
nursing,
Nursing.
like you would be in the nursing class.
male
if you
to
wanted
female
hit on
ratio
students.
In that classroom would
It's
be,
insane.
pretty large.
Yeah,
but also
yeah, it would
there's
be
a
like 10-1.
there's also a stigma though for male nurses in the States, which is never. a
Oh,
good-
true. Oh, true. It's same. It's here. Same here. But anyway.
Hey, Barb. Wait. Who did I call on? Paul.
Paul.
Yes. So Paul is quite diligent, so he's definitely here for extra credits. If you've ever been, he likes to tutor those that are a bit behind on their studies, makes them feel important to help the peasants. As such, he is here to just learn a bit more so that he can, you know, put his best foot forwards when presenting himself to his people.
Yeah. I hate this guy.
Is
Okay.
diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder with with delusions of grandeur.
Illusions. What?
You mean real grandeur. Okay, cool. Nice. I like that. Thank you very much. Jody, what's the story behind these summer courses and also your age if you want to go into that? But you can also just go into just like what are you doing on this Tuesday afternoon, not what are you doing here.
Well, maybe I did take some summer courses, not because like I failed classes, but uh, I just study forward to get a God. I don't know the name, the English term. Like you get paid a
Internship?
little bit. No, you get paid a little bit of the college. You need to pay
Scholarship.
less. Scholarship.
Scholarship.
Yeah,
Scholarship. You're maintaining your scholarship. Okay.
yeah. And maybe I'm pairing that off with like some work on campus.
Okay, so you're also working on the campus. Let's see. You're working at the campus, on campus. There is programs like that. It's exactly like that. Like they get you get a scholarship, but then they also let you like do like the librarian job or like like the school store stuff, and then you can also get some pocket money as well. So working on campus, scholarship, I love that. I would say, where are you working on the campus for? Like which job? And is that what you're doing on this Tuesday afternoon?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
What do I work like? Library is the college radio station.
Yeah, there is a college radio station. I don't know how many people are listening to it during the summertime, but if that's your shit, I
Maybe
love it.
maybe it's they just have like people. Some people are still on campus, so they need someone to
Yeah.
man it.
Yeah, yeah. So you're on the radio station. So you're working on campus. You might not be. Are you live on the radio or are you not live? Let's say you're about to.
I
When we
don't.
start, we'll say you're about to get off.
Okay.
Radio station. I love that. Okay, cool. You're the college Liberty campus radio station. All right. Now we have let's see. We did Alex. What are you doing on this sweltering Tuesday afternoon? And you can also talk about why you're here in general.
I am here questioning my existence. No,
Don't
I
we all,
like I said,
brother?
I don't really know how semesters work in the US, but like maybe working on a big project for extra credit, like an art project,
Oh,
like
okay.
I don't know, like some really obscure theme, like Everyday Hero.
Every everyday hero. Okay,
Um,
interesting.
yeah, but with any medium. So anyway, and then I think it would be cool if Alex has a job at the library and like learned how to do book restoration.
Okay, works at the library.
And right now is probably yeah, just
So
doing
getting rid of a
library
lot
stuff.
of penises from textbooks and books. Okay,
I
gotcha.
don't think people do that in college textbooks,
Oh,
but
they definitely do.
Totally.
I don't know. Well, anyway,
We buy
like,
our own books here, so it's like, if you do it, then, it's your own fucking book.
yeah,
you pay
that's
for
the
it.
thing.
It's if you rent, yes, but you're at a library, which I believe the concept of the library is borrowing books. So not not
Yeah, but
necessarily
the college
textbooks, but
libraries, well, not textbooks, but either way, like, but the book restorations, they usually like restore old
tone. Oh, okay, you mean
like
like the real
archival stuff.
real
Yeah, like
deal?
archival
Okay,
stuff.
yeah, that's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
they do that at university libraries.
Yeah. So this wouldn't be Liberty City if it wasn't like this, and Liberty Campus, but you are restoring one of the first pornographic material printed on paper. So big thing, big news. You're
Guys,
helping
just
the
heard a guy
library.
came out with a rocket launcher, killed 48 cops, and then
No.
got his car painted.
No, no, but I mean, it is you're restoring history in a sense. The first ever printed form of pornography. What year would that
Why
be?
is
Like,
this important?
it's history. You know, it's like the first ever newspaper ever printed as well. When was the printing press invented? Do you guys know?
I don't know, Kel.
1800?
I mean, you were around back then, right?
I'm not. No, I'm not old enough for that joke to land.
No,
I'm gonna say 1888.
No, it's the mid 1400s. So,
Kel, when was
long
your
time ago.
Damn.
Who invented the prince? Gutenberg. Yeah, Gutenberg.
1440.
1440. So I would say this piece of pornographic material was printed in 14. I would say pretty shortly afterwards, 1445 maybe. So it's fairly old. It's 550 years old, around there. So it is an artifact. Thank you for that, Alex. Oh wait. Oh, what are you doing currently on that Tuesday afternoon? Are you at the library working, or?
Probably in the library doing whatever. I don't actually know what people do in a library.
You should read.
Or
Well, the
have
people who
sex.
work there.
You could just
Oh.
be putting away books and just finishing
Yeah.
up. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because like from what I know from college library, at least when I was in university, you're not allowed to take the books out of the library because they're very valuable. You do your research in the library.
Yeah. Mostly. I do know like there
Yeah,
are
anyway.
some books that are checkable, but like any really valuable book is not going to be allowed to be taken out. By
Yeah,
anyone.
yeah. But yeah, I'm probably like, yeah, just doing some general everyday tasks, admin.
Cool. All right, which is very helpful. Then we go to Bartholomew, or Bart.
Right now, because it's so hot, he doesn't really have like his jacket on. Like he still has like a vest, like black pants, black vest, and like a light blue shirt under it. Yeah. He is here because he's studying nursing because he heard like a lot of girls studying nursing. And why he's
Terrible.
here in like summer is because, well, he started a bit late, and like he has like other studies, aka magic, so he's kind of like just brushing up on medicine since he's not like very very smart, so he needs like all the extra like practice or whatever.
Oh, you're not
Study you can
magicians or anything yet. You guys are just normal people.
Oh, we're not.
No.
Oh,
You have no idea magic is real at the moment. At the start.
no. All right. Then yeah, sure. I'll just say he spent his youth in a different way, and now he's like starting a bit late. So yeah, so he's like taking like extra time to learn. Right now he's just kind of like outside on a smoke break, pulls out a cigarette, lights it up, and just kind of like enjoying the fresh air.
Okay. I like I like that. Like, I mean, he sounds like he has money, right, y'all? Like, taking a break from college at your
Well, if he's
leisure.
wearing tailored suits, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking 25-year-old dude wearing tailored suits at
Is
college.
he like a preppy old money?
Just took a break. A few years of Barcelona, you know, just absorbing culture.
Ibiza.
Yeah.
Yes,
Like,
Papa.
yes,
I'm
he
going
does.
to nursing class.
He does come from money. He does come from money.
Yeah, I'm mixing
Yeah,
it
it's
with the
transport does
peasants.
he use?
Oh, saw this humorous peasant today, Papa.
He's the real Paul. Like, he's what Paul wishes he was.
Yeah. Like when he pulls out a cigarette, it's not like a
What
box
do you
of
mean?
cigarettes.
Why would I want to be him? I'm the king.
It's like he really,
It's
you
like
know,
a cigarette case.
Yeah, a cigarette case.
Like
Takes out
those
I thought-
imported cigarettes from Cuba. Those
I was
little
about
ones.
to say, like, it's only
No, it's-
cigars from Cuba, yeah.
No, it's not cigars. It's like cigarettes, but like
Yeah, no,
yeah, it's
I'm
like
talking about the little ones from Cuba, like those fancy dark ones.
no.
Ooh.
They're like rolled cigarettes, but like
Yeah,
but I wouldn't say they're like just very fancy. But the case is very nice, and also the lighter. The lighter like looks a bit like worn and beat up, but you could see it's like quality. Like what are those called?
Zippos.
Zippos, yeah.
You have the like pure gold Rolex collab one where it's probably, I think that was like maybe not expensive as a Rolex, but I would say like $1,000 for a Zyder, something like that, maybe.
I don't know about watches that much, but it's not a Rolex. It's
Not the watch. I'm talking about the Zippo. They did maybe like a Rolex collab where it has the Rolex logo on and it's all gold. But anyway, I used to be a fan of Zippos. So
Same. I
you,
really
you
like
guys
like
ever
click
do
they
like
make.
the Zippo tricks? You ever seen like people do?
No.
I had a few Zippos. I really just love the sound they make when you open
yeah.
it.
I
Like,
mean,
They have
Mikko
a good
smuggled a Zippo gun in his bag.
well, it was just a lighter gun, but yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the joke.
Yeah,
I do
I
not
did.
know what a Zippo is.
It's one of
It's
those
like
like
metal
squares
lighters. Yeah,
that you
that's
can like
square.
click open.
wind resistant, completely
I'll
wind
just.
resistant.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
They make such a good sound when you open them.
Yeah.
oh, it's one of those classy lighters.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's exactly what they are. They're the classy lighters. They have a good weight to them. But all right, Dante, thank you very much for introducing Bart. From what I'm understanding, he's outside in the quad as well. Stefan was also outside, right?
Yeah.
That was also meant that Jody was at the radio station, which I don't know where it is in the school property yet. So I'm thinking, Paul was. Ah, shit, I actually forget where Paul was.
Oh, we didn't specify where he was at the moment.
Yeah, let's specify where Paul is at the
Was
moment.
walking around letting people call him His Majesty.
No, I think people don't actually call him that. He just wants
No one.
that.
No one does. Yeah. Let's be very clear. No one.
I'd say, well, he's probably at like an extra lecture.
An extra lecture. Okay, so he's at a lecture. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Direct.
So as you guys now probably see a completely dark screen in front of you.
Yep.
Okay. Now I'm gonna ask you, whoever is outside, put your tokens over here so that you can see what you're looking at when you're outside in the quad.
I don't know where over here is.
I'm pinging. I'm pinging. You should be
The
able
map
to
is huge. I can't see shit.
Scroll us
all the way
zoom
up.
out.
Yeah, zoom out. I'm also trying to move you guys to where I'm pinging.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. So whoever's
I think I put my
outside,
token down, but I still can't see.
I did not see your token. Oh, there's Stefan. There you go. There might be something wrong with your
Oh my
token.
god, the background, it became brown.
Oh, so you can see. Oh yeah, that's because I don't know why. Let's see, Bartholomew.
there
There
we
you
go.
go. All right, so move your tokens. Don't. I'm not gonna explain to you what exactly is in front of you right now, but move your tokens to where you would be outside here.
Is this the outside part?
Not the.
Okay.
This is the quad. Yeah, the quad. So this is where you'd be chilling outside. Whoever's opening these doors, stop. I don't know
Probably
who is
Windows.
doing that. How do
Couldn't
you
have been me.
how do you
Couldn't
guys,
have been
how
me.
do you interact with these doors when you're token? So I guess tokens don't have to be.
You don't need vision to interact with them. If you just drag your mouse around, eventually
But-
it'll change to like, oh, there's something to interact with, and then you can click
But
it.
unless you're out there, you actually don't see like the change, right? Because
No, I'm
you're
just
just
clicking.
clicking on the doors. All right.
Just click.
Okay, so we
He's
have
just using
Bartholomew
his
actually
tallness.
sitting pretty close to Stefan, which is funny. Okay, so then we have Jody at the rate. Oh, we'll do Jody last. Paul, where were you again? At a lecture.
In a lecture.
I will put you in the classroom over here then. Did I take you to it?
Yep, you did. I will drag token.
There you go. You are in a. Whoever's spamming the doors, calm down.
Does they make a sound?
No. It's just I see them constantly opening and closing. Okay. No worries. I'm just joking, actually. Okay. So we find you there in the middle of the classroom there. There will probably be a teacher with you, but for this sake, you're going to be moving really quickly anyways. Alex, you're in the library. So I'm going to need you to put your token over here. Do you see where I'm
I
thinking?
cannot.
Oh, okay. No worries. I will do it for you.
It's very hard finding a token, like finding a door in darkness.
Do you see actually? Did they actually update for you, Ene? Do you actually see anything now?
I cannot see the map. I can't move the screen to move over to the map. The text bar thing on the side is basically filling the entire screen.
Okay. What we can do is I can share your character with somebody who can stream it. Can anyone stream this for NA Live?
I can
Yeah.
stream it.
Who wants to? All right, I'm gonna give it to
Thank you.
you, Jacob, because you can also.
Also, I'm
check
just while this
characters.
is going on, I'm just gonna restart my PC because I'm starting having audio problems. So this is good timing.
Okay.
There we go. It should be displaying now.
Let's see.
Ooh.
All right, so you're at the library and you're working, putting away books. Now, Jody, we find you at the radio station. Let's see. I'm gonna say that's probably in the office, right? Like you're just in like an office.
Yeah, probably.
Like, and then they have that stuff set up for you at the office. Okay, so I'm gonna need you, Jody, to put your token over here, the top right. You're at the faculty office, all right, and then you can just sit your butt down on one of those chairs.
Nice.
All right, and then Jody, you have a special announcement that's about to go out to everybody. I'm I'm going to send that over. Essentially, you're pretty much saying that. Hold on.
3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, test. What is the campus university called?
Liberty Campus.
At-
All right, and before your day is out, you're about to log off for the day and get some much needed relaxation. You do have Dean Hayes comes in, an old grizzled face. I'm going to move him so you can see him. He's going to walk in with a security guard, Officer Mick, and both of them are going to kind of just Dean Hayes is going to look at you and he's going to say, Jody, thank you very much. You have been such a fantastic addition to our administration. Congratulations on securing the scholarship here at Liberty Campus. We may be ranked the worst college in America, but thanks to bright, innovative young people like you, we're gonna get up on that list. Or at least we're hoping so. Here's one last announcement we have for you. And then he passes you a slip of paper, walks outside with the security guard.
It's a bad school if the principal needs security.
I was just about to say that is bodyguard.
Yeah, he just has a fucking
America for you.
Yeah.
He's like, you never know.
Cal
when
didn't
these
even
kids-
think that was bad. That was just normal America behavior.
Yeah, he just has a fucking escort. All right, Jody, take it away. How does Jody sign off for the day?
All right, Liberty Campus. So, today's show is coming to an end. I just have one.
What was the last
announcement
song you
that
played? By the way, before you go into your announcement.
Very important.
Yeah.
It's a flock of seagull.
That's what the band's called.
Uh,
Flock of Seagull.
yeah, that is what the band is called.
Was Madonna 2000s? Yeah, she
Yeah,
was 2000.
definitely.
Some Madonna song. I don't know which song
No,
was
don't
2000.
be
Madonna
cliche
is like-
Madonna song.
Madonna's
Okay.
like pre-2000.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait,
Like a
wait,
prayer?
wait.
Two,
Once again.
2000s is Fallout Boy.
2000s songs.
No, that's
2000
My
songs.
Chemical Romance.
My Chemical-
Arctic Monkeys. I bet you look good on the dance floor. I have no fucking clue
I don't know
song
what
that
song
is.
that is. Nita, give us a song that you actually fucking know.
That's mid
Hey, yeah.
2000s, I think.
Oh, fuck it. I don't care about the time frame. I love Hey Ya. That's an awesome song. You're talking about Hey Ya, right?
Yeah, right,
All right.
yeah.
That song was blasting all the time when I was young. I don't know what year, but fuck it. We'll say.
I don't know what you either.
So we just finished the song where it's like shake it, shake it, and then it fades out.
Shake it like a Polaroid. Yeah.
At the end of the song, I think it's just like they just say shake it over again. But anyways, then we go into your announcement. What is it?
Purge protocol activated.
Is that the thing that I'm? Is that the thing that I'm about to say? Because that's why would I? Okay, well, whatever. So I was like, all right. So our show is about to end. I just have one last announcement for Liberty Campus that I have to make today. Siwana Masters, a local rising star, giving an impromptu performance in the quad. With a little help from student volunteer Carlos Sanchez, Officer Mike on security detail, and permission from Dean Hayes, Siwana is putting on a show that's drawing everyone in.
Okay. That last sentence I
And
thought
this
you would
is it.
ad-lib it, but you said it exactly.
What?
No, yeah, I love it. There you go. And with that, this is it.
And this is it for today from me.
That's your ending phrase? Your sign
Yeah.
off? This is me
It's-
I
signing
said-
off.
I'm still like
You
that
know who I
last
am.
sentence didn't make any sense to me at all. But yeah, whatever. I'm just reading the paper how it was given to.
Is
I
that how
turned to
you end?
someone. Am I the only one who
No,
noticed that
I
it doesn't?
ended it already. That's just my internal thought.
That's okay. You ended already. All right, and that blasts over the PA announcements as well. Now I'm going to all ask you for a will save. Suddenly the air is filled with music. For those who are already outside in the quad, feel free to make the will save, but you're already outside. And so you're like
Okay,
front
but my
row.
sheet's not complete.
No way, no worries. I don't know what your will save would be, but Jacob can roll it for you and let you know what you got if you want, or Jacob can just tell you what your modifier is. Suddenly,
Oh,
with the end of that PA announcement from Jody, the air begins to crackle with electricity. You hear the amps getting set up, the stereo systems like, bang, like that, like.
set up well here. I haven't set up these ones.
Then we have a voice as clear and as a bell, captivating, as Serena Masters begins to talk over the loud live speaker system. Let's see. Damn, you guys are rolling pretty high. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck?
It's a nat 20 on Alex's will save. Oh shit.
Only because
Okay.
Jacob's rolling.
Oh my god. Who's missing? Jody. I need a will save from you, but
Oh, but I'm inside the.
yeah, I know. It's for everyone.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. So for those who are not in the quad, I guess I knew this. I do the count for this to happen, but I guess Alex, it's up to you if you want to do this, or you let Jacob know and he'll move your character accordingly. But, or I guess I'll share it with Mikkel as well. The reason why is because Jacob's gonna have to move his own character, and Mikkel's already outside. So, do you mind, Mikkel, if you control Jody?
Sure.
Or not Jody, Alex. Well,
Sure.
because Jacob is also gonna have to move his person.
Okay, but what's the situation? Why am I moving?
Well, it's up to you if you want to move or not. But Serena Masters, after Jody's announcement comes off, you hear, in the quad outside, through like the doors and the windows, Serena Masters' song begin to play after a quick intro. For those who are not outside, I'm going to add, and also for Mikkel and also Nate, you have rolled in that 20, so you can actually let me know if you want to. But for those who failed, which is everyone else, you are drawn to the quad if you're not already outside. And you have to get there before the end of this song as Serena begins to perform and sing. So please start moving your tokens. And
So on the one, I understand why you want us outside because this is an inciting incident, and it's convenient to have us all together. But on the other hand, I think it would be really funny if the reason I have like a nat 20 is because I'm like have a Walkman with me, like
I
the
have
portable
a
desk one.
Walkman.
yeah,
Yeah, like
I love it.
like so I've got like those old really crappy headphones on, and I'm just listening to
This exact song.
Blink 182.
No, I'm joking.
Like Blink 182, and
I
I'm
love
just
it.
just like doing my own thing, jamming out while I'm packing away books.
I love it. Okay. All right. So, Alex, you don't move. Everyone else, you should be moving to the quad.
Which direction is the?
It's in the middle of the screen, so towards
Okay.
my white ping. Open your doors, open doors, start moving.
I will stand up in the classroom and say to the professor, Professor, the jester is
The
performing in the
professor
court.
has already left.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Oh.
You're the last one in the room.
Yeah, but that was just when you showed up to class, people started leaving.
Oh, I thought I was the only one to begin with. I didn't think anyone else was there.
All right. You start getting closer. And those who failed really hard, like Jody and Stefan, you guys are actually like in front of her watching now. Those
Okay.
who failed less, like the King and Bartholomew, you guys can pick where you are as long as you're outside. All right, and then we
Up
have
the stairs and take center stage.
that is not center stage. You clearly can see that the stage is
No, but it's in the center and
roll
it's
for
elevated.
delusion.
So
What the fuck? The center stage is the person performing in front of everyone. And you're gonna tell me your character Paul thinks that just because he's in front of stairs, he's center stage?
oh, he just wants to be elevated, you know.
All right, roll psychology at this. No, I'm joking. All right, and then Alex, hilariously enough, she's in between these library pews, just jamming out to her own Blink 182 song. Instead of like this pop song that Serena is. A wonderful presentation, performance. She does a few songs, very similar summertime happy poppy music, until towards the end of one of her famous songs, Shine, where she talks about coming out of the shadows. She is interrupted by and then like the afternoon sounds kind of come up again. She is interrupted by some sirens, like whoop, nearby the front, and you watch as two gentlemen in suits come out. Now, I'm gonna ask you all immediately. Well, not yet, actually. So I'm gonna ask you guys all a perception check, if you want to. Those who are outside. And try to clock, or sense motive, and try to clock these two guys if you want to. But these two men, they're going to come out. One is like this burly, towering, imposing figure. The other ones are smaller, slimmer, more slender man. And Stefan, Bart. Damn, you guys are rolling really good right now. What the fuck?
It's because I have the vantage point.
Oh my gosh. So Stefan, Bart, and I'm gonna call him Paul. I'm not gonna call him the King. All three.
His Highness also works.
All three of you guys clock. You've seen enough like spy thriller action movies, suspense movies, where these guys don't really look like your normal detectives. They might be from like a different organization. You're
This
imagining.
is FBI or CIA. Like,
Yeah, you're like, oh, these guys FBI. They look like FBI, but you definitely see them. The music kind of stops because the dean also sees them as well, and they call over Serena. You know, you hear the mic feedback beep, as she drops the mic and walks over. The dean also walks over as well, and you can see the four of them begin to converse. Does any of you want to eavesdrop? You're definitely
Yes.
able to. All right, Stefan, do you want to
It's
eavesdrop?
really difficult for me.
Yeah, you're too far, but how far are you, Stefan? You're 55 feet away. That would put you at a slight disadvantage based on your... Okay, so you get closer.
just, like
I would say
something
40
else.
feet is the minimum you would have to do before you start rolling a stealth check.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Dante, you're like one step other. You're like, oops, nope. Back up.
Like he was like sitting in the bench over there, he sees all this happening, he just starts sprinting across the grass.
Stefan, you don't have to roll a stealth check. You're 40 feet.
Oh.
If you decide to go closer, you do.
No, he was there around there.
All right, let me get a perception check, or you guys can roll me another sense motive. Up to you. Bart.
What about a drive check?
No.
I just figured, worth asking.
You're just gonna walk up there and then pretend to drive. Beep, beep. On the 13, Stefan, you do pick up a couple of words like disturbance, maybe side effects. You hear, you do see them kind of like exclude the dean as well, and so the dean kind of like walks back a second. That's where he clocks you two and begins to beeline straight to you guys, you especially. But as he's beelining to you, Stefan, you see like there's a little concern on his face, and you hear words of like the veil as well. As like they kind of speak very quietly. Their expressions are pretty serious. The three of you and clock that something's off of them. The dean comes over to you. Do any of you guys do anything before we move on?
No.
Okay. The dean kind of looks over. Yep.
No, just like when the dean comes, I would just ask, "Yeah, what's going on?"
Nothing to concern yourself, Bartholomew. It's just detectives coming in from a noise complaint. They weren't expecting a Tuesday afternoon impromptu performance from our Serena Masters. So that's just all. That's nothing to concern yourself with. And as soon as he says that, you hear Serena like kind of just suddenly shout, "No!" And as she shouts "no," a wave of invisible force erupts from the stage. Poof! Just kind of slowing time down a little bit. Everyone is thrown back. Holy shit, I didn't notice that you were standing right in the front, Jody. You are all of you guys are flung back, even though the ones who are maybe 60 feet away. So even you, Jacob, felt like you feel these effects. As the wave of invisible force poof, kind of rings out, there are like all of you guys are thrown backwards. There are screams. There are the crashing of objects and a ringing silence. Beep in your ear that follows. Before like you move your characters, I do want you guys sorry, hold on. I do want to say like for those who are within the range, so everyone in the quad here, roll me a fortitude save.
That's luckily enough my main stat.
You all die.
Oh,
Yeah. You all take 4 damage, the mages die.
Yeah, I was about to say
I,
all
Jody!
I became
damage.
the new Mikkel, dude.
Oh my god, Jody, that's a nat 1. And you're like right there too.
No.
So I would say for you, Jody, it's double knockback, meaning for everyone who's affected by this, which is everyone here, it's 15 feet knockback, right? So you go back 50 feet. Jody, for you, it's
50 or 15?
15. 50 would be like a bomb.
That's fucking like Fush Radar.
And it's actually coming from the center stage. So it's
that's what I'm
15 feet back from directly from like where the speakers are.
No, so then here.
Yeah. And then if you guys can help with moving all the NPC tokens. Well, I guess I have to do it.
We don't have permission,
Yeah.
Khaleesi.
Maybe in the
They're not
future.
allowed to touch your toys.
Yeah.
No.
You have done this to yourself?
Well, you
I
guys.
made that mistake once and never again.
Jody, you also have to move 30 feet.
Oh
This
no,
poor woman down here.
I can't move any further back because I'm on the bench.
You're on the bench? Okay.
I'm on the
I think
bench.
for you particularly, I might have to ask you to roll damage because well, actually
Oh,
you're right before the
no.
only because of how far you went, but we'll say 1 point of force damage for you as you thud and land. But for all my people, starting with the PC who was closest to the stage, which would have been Jody, for all of you, time slows. Yeah, so pretty much for all of you, time
Just
slows down.
Dalek just chilling, just.
And the world seems to twist and distort around you. The ground no longer the ground. You are untethered. Memories of your life flash around you like cameras in the dark. Each of you, please share with us one important picture.
Different campaign.
What?
One memories of your life flash around you like cameras in the dark. Each of you, please share with us one important picture, starting from Jody, who was the closest. You were the closest, and you got knocked back the farthest, and you're the only one who really took a little damage. What is like, as Jody is flung through the air, what's her reaction? What's her expression like? And what is the one memory that comes up?
I'm standing in front of my parents' house and shout at my father. Well, if you're so keen of having me out of here, then I'm out of here, and I slam the door in his face.
I love it.
Turn around and leave.
You slam the door in your face as the sky above you is blue and the sun glaring down, and you're wondering how you this is like what's going through your head as you're being flung back 30 feet. Who else was close? I think Steph or Bartholomew, you were second close.
Alright. The one moment flashes in his mind is he's in a room that looks like a study. He's there, looks kind of messed up, terrified, holding a bloody letter opener with a man also who's bloodied on the floor, looking at him with both fear and rage on his face, screaming what have you done? And then just the body of a dead woman at his feet.
Okay.
At Bart's feet, not the man's.
Pretty crazy memory.
Jeez.
at this
We
very
really are in America.
holy shit. This is what Bart thinks about as he's blasted away. Okay, Stefan.
He is. God, what would the emotion be when he sees something supernatural or an explosion of some sort? It would probably be something dumb, he sees a. There's a balloon in a tree, and he wants to help a child get the balloon down from a tree, but instead of getting, he just falls down and strain a leg.
Alright, another instance of pain as Stefan falls to the ground. It just reminds him of another time he fucking skinned.
Well, he wanted to do something.
Yeah.
He wanted to do something. Help. He wanted to be good. He just failed.
Yeah, he crashes against the bike rack. That's probably sucks, to be honest.
I Most of Bartholomew looked younger in the memory, like late teens, let's say.
Okay. All right. And I'm guessing he just blown back, right? Just like everyone else, no particular way. Paul, you were the farthest, but this still hit you because you're a weakling.
Yeah. That it did.
What's his reaction to the explosion and the memory that might have come up?
Right. Well, his reaction to the explosion is the immediate thought that goes into his head is a witch has infiltrated the court. And then he thinks back to the moment as a young child when he had woken up in his apartment where he couldn't find his parents anywhere. And then in the dining room he found a little letter, a little note saying, "To our dear son Paul, your mother and father have gone to Avalon to live out our retirement. The castle is all yours. As of today, you are the king." Remembering
oh my
his
gosh.
That is crazy.
remembering his responsibilities, he steels himself to rid of this witch that has infiltrated his domain.
Jesus. All right. All right.
Where have you stolen that from? I know this specific story from somewhere.
Alex, I'm gonna say you
By
are.
force. Half a boil.
Yes, you're right. I was like, I know this from somewhere. Like, you're right. With guy with his caliber.
Yep.
Ah,
Uh,
sorry, that was haunting me.
yeah.
I was
This
like going
is.
through
I
my
mean,
mental
I
anime.
knew this was an anime character as soon as he mentioned it. But anyways, all right, Alex, you're in the library. You feel like a concussive force, like kind of like the aftermath of one flash past you. Any
down.
electronics, like
man.
your Walkman, would have been like it would have glitched for a second.
All that.
And you guys are all thrown back. We'll kind of go over like what your reaction to aftermath is, but during this time, as the last of like this kind of as the aftermath happens, and all of you have failed, so you're knocked off your feet, you tumble to the ground in a tangle of limbs. I also need all of you to make a perception check with with disadvantage. For those who failed the fortitude save. And Alex, since you have not technically been affected by the blast, why are there so many 5-foot radiuses around here?
It was the fire that she started. I like to say I'm going to start a fire.
I will give Alex the opportunity to run outside and see, like, run out the library and see with,
I
like,
don't think she would run. Correct me if I'm wrong. So Liberty City is based on New York, right?
yeah.
Okay, and is New York known for earthquakes?
No.
No.
Okay, so then
Something
she would
happened.
probably not be familiar. Yeah, so I think she would probably be like, take down the headphones, look around, see nobody in the library, and like cautiously go to the door and look out. I don't think she would run out. 'Cause,
Okay.
like,
Someone goes to you and tell
Yeah.
you a second plane have just hit the tower.
yeah.
All right, so we just have we'll just have Alex over here who opened the door in the hallway. No one's outside the hallway either. You seem like it's like empty here to begin with, but even more so empty. So we'll handle that. Who rolled the perception check with disadvantage? Did everyone roll?
Me.
Oh, I
yeah.
forgot to roll the
I
20.
did.
All right.
Oh.
Oh shit. So what did you guys? What was
19.
19?
Oh my word.
Jody, what you
Yeah,
also
19.
got a
I did
19, I
19.
believe. Okay.
Mhm.
Got a
So
6.
you got a 6. So for those who got the 6,
I got 9.
and the 9. Okay.
Nice.
Give me. So I will say this for Bartholomew, you heard Serena definitely shout no in an aggressive way, but it was definitely Serena's voice that said no, and it was loud, very loud. It might have even actually came from the speakers somehow. You're like, maybe she screamed no through the mic. So that's exactly what you're thinking there. For Paul, I guess because you got close to a 10, I'll give you the 10. Sorry, I had so you definitely saw Serena shout no, and it seemed like the force originated from her. Like she probably did whatever just happened. That's what Paul's clocking. She's probably the witch. Who got the 19?
Me.
Me.
Okay. Jody, I'll give you the 20 because you actually did roll a 20 and a 19. So the 19, Stefan, what you got from this is something weird is definitely going on. Serena looked a bit strange before your world was rocked. I want to give you a quick look. So I'm gonna only do this. I'm gonna do this really quickly for you. All right, and I'm also gonna do this quickly for Nina as well. But Nina, I'm not gonna answer any questions. You guys see that? And gone. All right, so I'm not gonna answer any questions from you, Stefan, but you catch a glimpse of that, and what you call it?
You guys take a screenshot?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Kel.
No, there's
I
other
mean,
people.
I
of
do
other
want to
color.
say there is this girl down here.
Yeah, and then he's
Oh, you're right.
Asian, and then he's also Latino,
I was just
and she's
fucking with you.
Indian, and he's also Hispanic. So come on,
And
all right.
she's Barbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And
you
I'm
know
just
what I
Ken.
mean. Calm down. All right.
I'm just Jen.
So anyways, and then for you, Jody, what you clocked as you were being rocketed through the sky, somehow you clocked this even though you're like you were
I mean, it
flung
hit
like a
me by
fucking
the-
football.
She had more airtime.
It,
Yeah,
it hit me by force.
You had more airtime. You were above
You got a good
everyone.
vantage from up there.
Yeah, yeah, the height advantage. Anyways, you know something supernatural is happening. Serena's probably not what she says she is, and everything about this whole incident is just off. One thing though that you do realize that no one realizes is until it's too late is that by the time everyone kind of picks themselves up, even the agents themselves, everyone's knocked prone. As by the time everyone picks themselves up, Serena has disappeared from the quad, and all hell breaks loose. People start to cry. People are like screaming, "What happened?" The speakers are mangled and a mess, on fire and shit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. Blown apart. There's shrapnel everywhere. Everyone is relatively safe. I mean, Jody, you have a quick bruise. A very nice lady kind of comes out. You guys all know her as
Oh, she's
Dr.
evil.
Emily Thompson.
Oh, that's smart.
All right. She's
Oh yeah, that's a villain.
early
Look at those
30s,
eyes.
kind eyes, gentle smile, soft, caring demeanor, scrubs. and she is the physician on staff. You don't know exactly what she's doing here. You guys can let me know
Is
if you
that the
have a...
mom from Incredibles?
No, it's not. And so she actually, she'll go to whoever's injured more. It's a debate between Chloe Dubois, who looks like the Barbie girl, who's screaming and shouting wildly as if she was hurt. Doesn't really seem like she's actually injured, though. And then Jody, you're actually injured. I'll let you decide. Does Emily Thompson come to you first, Jody? Or does she go treat Chloe first?
Oh, I mean, I'm not shouting loud and make a drama about being hurt as much. So
Roll me a
yeah.
bluff check.
Are you fucking kidding?
Nat 20 on the bluff check.
Nice.
Yeah, you're bleeding, but like you mop it up. She's not even gonna come over to you. She's
No, there's ketchup.
yeah, like she's not even gonna come over to you. Actually, Jody, you're surprisingly enough, or maybe not surprisingly enough, not many people are
Break
actually.
yourself. You heal 1 hit point.
Not many people are actually paying attention to you. Almost everyone's just like pretty much checking themselves, right? And then obviously the crybaby over here is gonna get the attention the quickest. What does everyone do as people are kind of gathering themselves?
Well, I feel like it's only appropriate that I go address my people.
Okay.
I look around.
Before
I look around for cameras.
Okay, before you walk around, Carlos is going to ask you really quick. He's gonna actually help you up, Paul. And he's a janitor. You might even see them. And he's like, "Oh, hey, are you all right, kid?"
It is His Majesty, but I shall let it slide since you helped me. Thank you, sir.
He's gonna look at you in confusion for a second. Do you say anything before you? Do you just walk off after that?
Yeah.
Okay. You can definitely hear him say, "Oh, hey, that is one weird kid." You jauntily head down. Do you reply to that whisper, or you've heard this before though? You hear, people say this all the
Heard
time.
what?
Exactly. All right.
Some would argue it's your theme song.
Okay. Jody, you're picking yourself up, and you've been out. Bartholomew and Stefan, you guys are also, kind of picking yourself up. The dean looks a little hurt because he's an old man. The security guard, his bodyguard, comes and picks him up.
I would also, if I saw he was hurt, I would help him up. Like, try to help him up.
The bodyguard's already there, or not? I keep saying bodyguards. He's just the office, the campus security. I see you walk to the middle, Paul. What are you doing?
Steven.
I'm walking onto the stage to address my people.
No one's really paying
Obviously.
attention. What does anyone do?
I
would like to
give the
look.
speech.
I would like to look for anything weird because I think I know what I saw.
Give me an investigation check. It's where appraisal used to be.
I don't think I've added that to my fake skills yet.
You don't have to. Well, I mean, unless you.
It's the number 2.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Top.
Sorry. Yeah, oh.
Cal has renamed a lot of the skills.
Not a lot. Oh my god, is that a nat 20?
That is a nat 20.
Oh my god. Fuck me.
Jesus Christ, man, we are high rolling today.
What the hell? You guys are gonna blow past this. Stefan, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna give you 3 questions. I don't want the others to hear. You can tell them what your questions are. I'm gonna give you the answers separate.
Okay. So do you say them out loud or write them to you?
No, you can say your questions out loud. I'm just not
Oh,
going to
my-
give you I'm going to give you the ability to determine when to share that answer with the others.
Okay. The first I would be like, where did she run off to? Like what
Okay.
direction?
Huh.
I imagine I can't get a GPS location. Just like where did she? Like.
Yeah. I mean, there's only so much a Nat 20 will give you, but I
Yeah, no,
can
that's what
give
I'm
you
saying.
something.
Like.
I can give you something
Yeah.
on that regard.
Second question is there anything else supernatural?
Okay. Fuck, these are good questions.
And
Can you make the third one just what's my favorite ice cream flavor?
What is her? No, it's like,
What's
third
her
one.
favorite ice cream
What's her
flavor?
phone number?
Hey girl, you look fine.
Or you can establish something in the
She
scene
like
that's
a note of paper to Stefan. Here's my number.
Call me maybe.
Cal? I could establish what?
You can establish something as also like something like as well. Like you can also establish like a meaningful connection with the NPC. So you're like, I'm best friends with Dean. Obviously, you might think you're best friends, but you know what I mean. Like you can establish some cool things as well. Or you can just ask me a third question.
I don't think he would have any relations to the dean, so I guess the third question is just
That's just example.
what is the reactions of the so-called FBI agents?
Okay. Do you want this in voice or text?
I'm fine with voice.
All right, I'm gonna move you. All right. So, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay. So what's happening is that the answer to the first question is she went invisible on the spot. So she just vanished essentially.
Oh,
And then ran off in you're assuming the direction towards the street, like outside of the campus. Like
Oh,
she's
yeah, so
running
yeah,
away
east.
from the detectives. What was your second question? Shit.
anything else supernatural, like something along the
Supernatural?
lines of like
Something definitely has changed, especially for yourself as well. You're noticing things are a little bit more like imagine like you took the limitless pill and your vision, you know how like in the movie the vision changed, like everything seems more clear. Like for a long time you've been looking at things in standard vision, now you're in HD.
yeah, like I can feel like you feel like your
Something
body
has
tingling in a
changed.
way.
Yes. And then you're noticing like weird details, especially from the back. Like, so the big FBI agent, like the big guy in the suit, he already walked past you. But from what you understood, he also kind of like from the back of his head, he doesn't look entirely human either.
Oh, yeah.
But then and then you rub your eyes and you look again and he does.
So it just felt like kind of second of like an aura and like something wrong.
There's something off. I wouldn't say wrong. It's just off, like altered.
Oh, yeah.
Then what's your third question?
Oh, I can't recall.
Shit.
I thought really hard about it.
It was like something else wrong, something else supernatural.
The
reactions.
something about reaction of the FBI agents. Yeah.
They're pissed off. It's like almost like a cop like coming for a routine checkup and then getting shot and like
Someone pulled a gun and like it
they're
drove
like,
off.
Wow, fuck, and like that's what they feel like.
Something escalated that shouldn't have.
Yes, exactly. All right,
Okay.
That's it.
Game that looks like just like a vanilla kind of game, but like then has like a dark secret, and like if you start playing it, you're gonna be like a rabbit hole kind of thing.
If only.
Yeah.
What game?
Lily's Garden.
What? This
It's
mobile
that mobile game with the really weird ads.
Right, I've seen those ads.
I've never
They're
seen those
fucked up.
ads.
Dude, it's an experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've seen them. It's funny.
Like just Google like the Lily's Garden rabbit hole or iceberg or whatever.
Why? What is?
And then you're I don't want
Because
to spoil it.
It's a
the
spoiler.
ads have like really weird lore to them.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, nowadays everything is content. But anyways, all right. So, does anyone else do anything?
Yeah. And Bard is like kind of like gonna get off the ground. So not knowing what happened, he thought it was like some kind of accident, and then he's like worried about Serena, like, you know, did something happen to her? So he's gonna like run up here because this is where last he saw her.
All right. Are you like looking, like investigating, or?
Yeah, he's like trying to see if he can like see her or any trace tracks,
All right, roll
somebody
investigation.
who can like tell him like, yeah.
Or investigate.
18.
All right, on a 18, you try to like think about what happened, and really everything was a blur. You definitely realize Serena, whatever happened, it looks like either she was the aggressor, like she was like fighting, or she was or almost actually more of like it's the opposite. She's the aggressor to run away. So she almost exhibited like a fugitive's behavior for some reason, which doesn't make sense because, you know, you've seen Serena before and she never really seemed to, you know, she was popular, right? Like she was a well-known rising star. So this is totally out of the ordinary for her.
The way Bard probably sees it is like she was being like coerced or something, and then like she screamed out no, kind of like as a, you know, kind of like cry for help, and then like
Maybe.
the speakers blew up because like probably like there was a malfunction, and like when she screamed into the microphone, they just blew up.
Yeah, yeah, that's actually a pretty intelligent conclusion.
Oh, I
Alex.
realized the relation I should have done instead. That would have been much more fun. But
Hey, too late. Alex, you're like standing in the hallway. It's empty. You do begin to hear like commotion from the quad area. You're on the second floor of the uni. What do you do?
I think yeah, I'll probably make my way outside, see what's going on, but be very cautiously.
Do you go on the?
Maybe look
Do you
through the
look out the
window.
window on the second floor, or do you look? Do you go downstairs on the first to the first floor?
I mean, I'll probably like look out the window while I'm heading downstairs.
Okay, but you're gonna make it to the quad eventually, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, very carefully making my way around,
Making my way down.
and trying to remember what I'm supposed to do during an earthquake, and I can't remember. So I'm like, do I go outside? Do I stay inside? What do I do? So basically looking for other people for confirmation.
I think it's a bathtub. No, it's a terrible idea.
I think you have to be in a door frame or under a table or something. But anyway.
No, I think that's like outdated bad advice. Is the bathtub? I don't think you're supposed to go into bathtubs. But anyways,
How would that ever help?
exactly. Well, I mean, you know, they had nuclear bomb drills where students just like hide underneath their desk.
I love the ones where they're like, yeah,
Like,
yeah, that's
what the
sure
fuck is that supposed to do for a nuclear
that is sure
attack?
gonna save you. That 1 inch of wood.
Yeah, like I mean, it's like it's just a.
I mean, it's
a
better than
gimmick.
being like, well, if there's a nuclear explosion, you're all dead. It's like, no, if there's a nuclear explosion, hide under a desk. You're gonna be fine. Well, these are gonna die.
No war in Boston say.
That's a good one. Okay, so Paul, it seems like you're the last one, because Nina is not back yet. So, what does Paul do?
Well, as I said, he shall address his people. My people, fret not.
You say those words, and you feel a giant stony paw kind of poof on your shoulder, and you see this man standing behind you.
Sir Knight, what is the status report? Have you captured the witch?
And here is the man here.
I never realized that
Welcome
there's
back.
torches in this hallway.
Yeah, I know. Welcome back, Nina. So this man, this towering hulk of a man, pretty much
Looks like Walter White on steroids.
he pretty much just like your speech dies as he puts his hands on you, and he looks down at you and just kind of calmly, not with like an aggressive force, but just moves you, and you move because of his strength. Like he's not like pushing you like a bully will. He's literally just forcing you from his space, and because of his pure strength, that happens.
I see. I should take cover then. Very well.
He walks to the center where you were just standing, Paul, and he says, "Excuse me, but there seems to have been a technical malfunction with the speaker system. And if anyone has gotten hurt, we've already notified first responders. Medical paramedics are on their way to assist. We will have a quick investigation as to what matters has happened. But just know that Serena Masters is currently not under arrest, but a suspect, and we need to talk to her. If you see her, we will be around. Let one of your faculty members know, and they will get a message to us." And then that's when, Dean Hayes comes. The agent continues to talk. Your dean, would like to apologize for the poor quality in equipment. Again, I'm sorry for this incident. We will remain on campus until this is all figured out. Thank you. And he walks away with his partner. The dean is gonna walk in. Students, so yes, completely our fault. The paramedics are going to come, and they're going to make sure that all of you are okay. If you are injured, please tell them what injuries you have also occurred. We'll have somebody come and clean this all up. The agents would like to call all of you who are outside right now. Officer Mick, campus security, has written down your names already, to the cafeteria at 3 p.m. That's exactly 48 minutes from now, to do a debrief, to answer any questions that you might have, and to, make sure that everyone is okay. This is mandatory. All of you that are outside here right now should be in the cafeteria at exactly 3 p.m. In 48 minutes. Now 47. Thank you. And I believe I had one more announcement before which is oh yes, if there is tomorrow is Juneteenth, so after official statements are taken by the agents, then you should all know there are no classes tomorrow, so enjoy the day. Tonight, curfew is at midnight for underclassmen, 2 a.m. for upperclassmen. If you choose to leave the campus, please be safe and don't be stupid. Remember, 3 p.m. in the cafeteria. You're all dismissed. Thank you. And the dean walks away. You guys have about 45 minutes. I will let you guys do whatever. As people are kind of gathering up and talking, you can talk to other people. You can talk to the doctor. What do you guys do?
I would like to see. I mean, I'm just curious. Like, could I find any tracks of where I felt like any scent or any like
Tracking would be survival. So give me a survival check.
That seems right.
Stefan, you're looking at a lot of these like
It's a well-traveled stone road.
and even and some of these tracks are even in the stone already. Like these tracks were made while the cement was still wet, and you're just like, these are tracks, but probably not the right ones. Does anyone else want to do anything?
I'm going to
think,
follow
like-
the agents.
Okay. What most of the students are going to, and the faculty are going to kind of go about their business. I'm just going to move them away here. The agents also are going to go ahead and go to the cafeteria. These people are going to go here. So, like most people are starting to kind of disperse. The librarian goes back to the library, and really only the students are left. One of the students.
Where did the agents go? I wanted to follow them.
Hold on, before you do that, one of the students, you guys all kind of know him as Jack, and maybe only his first, or sorry, not Jack, but Jake. Maybe his first name only basis. You know him as Jake because he has a shirt that says Jake on it, which is his name. So he's
Are
gonna.
him and Jody related?
You wouldn't believe how funny this was for me when I kept seeing how like they just kept generating their names on
They
their
go
shirt.
to the same T-shirt guy.
Yeah. But anyways, he's he's very deep. He's
Hey,
very relaxed.
My hoodie has the name King on it. That means King is my legal name.
And he's gonna shout out to all of you guys, y'all. It seems like we have some time. I mean, it says 48 minutes. I was wondering if y'all wanna relax, hang out, play some hide and seek until 3 p.m. just to kill some time. Who's in? And Jake is like a really cool guy. I'm gonna say the first person to volunteer is Aisha. Carlos says he's too busy, so he's out. And then there's Emily, who says she'll join. Liam will join. Marcus would join. And I guess David will not join. Does anyone else join the hide and seek game?
Like Bart would just like kind of like walk up to him and say like, "Are you an idiot? Like we need to go find Selena. She could be hurt or something."
First of all, her name is Serena, not Selena. And second of all, you already heard them. They're on it. What are you going to do? How are you going to find her?
I'm gonna scour this place from top to bottom. That's what I'm gonna do.
Why?
I just said she could be hurt.
Well, what's a better way to do? Roll me a diplomacy check. I guess you're technically right. They're playing games at this time.
19.
Well, mister, you walk up to him, right? Like in his melee range?
Mhm.
Okay.
Attack
He
opportunity.
takes a swing. No.
There's an attack
It's the
opportunity.
fucking haymaker. Just I don't know. Just straight GTA. Welcome to
Yeah.
Liberty City, bitch.
Yeah, brother.
You just walk around and deck people in the head. No. He's just like, well, mister, I guess you're. Oh shit. You're right about that. I mean, I didn't even really think about it. You must really like the Serena lady. I mean, I know she's a good singer and all, but I guess we should look for her.
All right, if we split up, we can cover more ground. And he's gonna point like to him, says you, and then this guy you, and you. I'd go like search that building, oops. And then he's gonna point to these two girls. Says, "You two ladies are with me. We're gonna go this way."
I'm gonna need another diplomacy check here.
My God.
Fucking terrible.
Just leaving Judy out? Come on,
Yeah,
man.
dude.
I'm not
Where's
going.
Judy?
Jody.
Sorry,
Jody.
Jody.
She's
Oh,
right in
sorry.
front of.
Your
actually
profile
probably
picture
said
was like
French.
over your token. Yeah, he's also gonna point to Jody too, and says like, "All right, you three ladies are with me." And then he's gonna like,
You're
start
older
going
than
this
I
way.
usually like, but it's all right.
Yeah, I accept this one.
I just look at him, and I'm like, I'm not going.
Oh, okay. So give me a diplomacy check for the others, but because somebody stood up to you, it's a -2 now.
20, so
Nah,
18.
it does not matter. They all look at you, Jody, like you're the crazy one, and these two guys are like, "Come on, bros!" And they go and they start investigating. And these two girls, they're like, Aisha's like, "Yeah, I think that makes sense. Sure, I'll go with you." And Emily is just going to kind of follow suit without saying
Also-
much.
Question: like, do I see Jody? Is she injured? Does she look injured? That is.
You can roll me a
Did you
medicine
get that
check,
nat-
DC 10.
You get that nat 20 on bluff.
Oh yeah, she did. She did.
Uh,
But that
Damage
was to the
doesn't exist.
nurse. That was to the
Oh
nurse.
yeah.
Roll a medicine check real quick. You can.
Yeah, 6.
Nah, man, you just this worked somehow. You don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You're just like.
Why would you ruin a good
Yeah,
thing with
you're
a
like,
chick that is not fun at all? Like,
You're more concerned about how this is working right now. Okay, so what else does anyone do? Alex, Stefan, Paul, and Jody.
He's gonna
Stefan
like
goes.
Well,
start
as
heading
I
this
said,
way.
I
Move
would
your
like to
tokens.
follow the agents.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check if you're trying to do it stealthily. If not,
I am not trying to be stealthy.
okay. Almost immediately as you follow them across the quad, the big agent turns around, stops you, says, "I said we'll meet at the cafeteria, young sir, at 3 p.m. Like I said."
Do you mean we should split up our search? I don't know. With a dangerous witch around, you might need me.
Come to the cafeteria at 3 p.m., sir. Dismissed.
Are you sure you'll be all right on your own?
He gets tasered.
You see the short one kind of like step up a little bit, but the big man puts a paw on his shoulder and it's like 3 p.m.
He has a paw.
And he
Dun, dun,
he turns
dun.
around, and they both head off to the cafeteria. Do you continue to follow, Paul?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to roll intimidation check versus your.
Cal, did we all see the paw he had?
That is a. That is an 11 to intimidate you without saying a word. He's just glaring at you as you follow behind him.
Right.
What do you usually roll against intimidate?
I mean, against the fear effect, it would usually be will.
Sure.
I don't think I get the +4 against fear yet, because that's a class thing. So 70.
He rolled an 11 on his intimidation. So what do you do?
I'll follow behind.
All right. You can start to see that he gets a little upset as you are walking in behind him into the like the actual school proper, and he's like, "Hey, I said stop following me. Meet us at the cafeteria, 3 p.m. Do you got that?"
I asked if you would be all right without my aid. There's no need for bravado.
I am perfectly fine and capable of taking care of myself.
Very well. If you insist, then I shall do my own independent investigation. If you're ever in
Please.
trouble, call out for the king.
I will not. And he opens the door to the cafeteria and closes it, leaving Paul in front of the cafeteria. At least you know where it is now. This door right here.
Actually,
I would like to do something.
Yep. What are you doing?
I can feel this tinkling inside of me.
Mm-hmm.
This is clearly the start of my origin story. I'm gonna find somewhere discreet and see what I can do.
Roll
find a
me
bathroom.
a knowledge arcana check. You have to move, so you can keep moving until you find the place you want to
Wouldn't
go.
I know where bathroom is?
It's
Is
like
this our first day?
Nah, you're right. I guess you would know what a bathroom is. I'll take you to a bathroom. Here you go.
So, Mikkel, is that your Stefan tingle?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So what are you trying to do?
I can feel this tinkling,
Almost like
and I'm
in
gonna
the
focus
stall
on it.
masturbating, but all right.
use the force.
Yeah.
Use the force.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the God. What would he's? I wonder if he's Star Wars or if he's more like DC.
Why not both?
God, sure. You know.
I
Yeah,
might
but I
have
feel
the
like with this
power
one,
of Hulk, but I don't have the precision of Obi-Wan.
That's Marvel.
Yeah, no, but it's just cross-referencing.
you know, yeah, you know, I am. I'm gonna activate my heat vision. You know, I'm just gonna.
All right, nothing happens. But you do hear a toilet flush next to you. You're just like, the stall. Just toilet flush, hand wash. Somebody
And
opens
I'm
the door.
delusional one.
Yeah, did I do this? I'm like, okay. So
and
I'm
then-
Hand wash?
Yeah,
I'm
like
gonna take a deep.
somebody getting out and washing their hands, and then
I'm gonna
before they
take a
leave,
deep-
they're gonna say, "Are you all right?"
Yes.
Okay. Closes
I'm
the door.
gonna.
Wait, is there a hand wash station like in the bathroom stall?
No, like in the bathroom, outside the stall. So there's like three
Oh,
stalls.
he's not in the bathroom.
No. There's 3 stalls in the bathroom that have doors, and then outside the doors is like a small little room that has a sink.
And where is is he in the bathroom or outside the bathroom?
If you go in the bathroom, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we all know what I'm
never.
talking about.
Yeah, just
Okay.
one.
Yeah,
I'm
this is what the
gonna-
bathroom looks like. So if you're in the stall, and then there's the sink right there. You see?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then
I'm gonna
that's the stall.
calm down, and then I'm just gonna focus on this tingling, and I'm gonna see if I can just push it out. Essentially, until like the time he's just gonna sit here, like trying to become the Jedi he can be.
All right. It continues
You
to
gotta
fail.
do it. You gotta start hand signs. Ninjutsu.
You know, I don't think anime made it this far yet. So I'm gonna start with the Force, like I'm one with the Force. The Force is one with me, and if that
Yeah,
doesn't work, then
Dragon Ball Z
clear-
is big right now.
Oh, is it great? I'm gonna.
Come
So-
on, man.
I'm gonna
So it's just a bunch of nonsense in the bathroom.
no, it absolutely makes sense.
Stop! Come on, why isn't working? Kamehameha in the
Yeah.
bathroom. Okay. All right. Cool. Good thing this is summer and you feel comfortable enough to do that because there's no one here.
I mean, it's not about origin. I'm gonna tap into this power by the end of it.
You got it. Jody, Alex, what do you guys do?
The librarian walked past me. I would like to ask her,
Yeah.
what's going on? Was there an earthquake?
The librarian is named Gloria. And you unlock your first, I guess your third, Gloria Jenkins. I will share with you her picture. Here's what Gloria looks like.
Granny.
Yeah. And Gloria is, she does have a southern accent. She's like, I I not sure. I do believe like Serena was performing and it was absolutely beautiful. It was just a lovely performance, and then some gentleman came. You know how those cops are. A cab,
Hey,
and
Cavity.
but God bless them. They're just trying to protect us souls, and Serena went to go talk to them, and next do you know, the speakers are blew up. So it was dreadful,
Oh,
dear. It was absolutely dreadful.
I'm sorry to hear.
I told the dean many, many times that we needed to, make sure the equipment is safe for the students. I've seen many students get paper cuts and staples into their and everything. I've been doing this for 35 years, so I've seen staples in every location on a student's body. It's dangerous.
So she started doing this in her late
Okay.
40s.
You don't fucking be a school librarian for your whole entire life. Now that's I was a a real person at one point.
I was in the
What's
Marines.
that supposed to mean, librarian? You stop being a person when you become a librarian.
Well, I mean, being a librarian for 65 years sounds pretty insane to me. But that's a
Anyway,
long time for being a librarian. But I
okay.
feel like this is like one of those professions that people retire into, not necessarily
I don't
set
know. It
out to be.
sounds like a pretty
I was
nice
in Operation
job.
Desert Storm.
Yeah. I mean, I was a Green
Okay.
Beret in the military. I did 3 tours in Desert
Are
Storm.
you okay, Mrs. Shanks?
Ah, I
You
recall
know,
Vietnam.
did you know a man named Churchill? I worked. He was my
Well, I know
officer.
of a man named.
Oh,
You're British?
he was a good young man.
I taught him
He was
everything he
not a
knew.
good young man, just so by the way. Churchill did some horrible things to South Africa. Anyway, back in character.
That's why he was a good young man. Then became an evil old man.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it was when he was a young man that he did the evil stuff in South Africa.
Well,
Okay,
you
anyway.
think he would.
How about you go get yourself some tea?
Oh, that sounds lovely, dear. Did you put a pot on?
I was kind of, working and then the explosion went off.
Ah, you were
Didn't
listening
really
to
have
your
time.
you were listening to your tapes again, weren't you, darling? I always say you need to pay
Wouldn't you
attention to the world around you sometimes, sweetheart. It's not, if you keep your ears covered all the time, you don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, okay.
But it's all right. I'll put the pot on. You come up whenever you're ready, and you can have some tea. But I would also say, go to that, like, just take the day off. You don't really need to come back to the library. I'm perfectly fine. I'll just fix things up. Go on to your room, so wherever you want to go. You're young. You should have some fun.
Can't shoot back.
Okay. I walk away slowly with a mental note to just, ask some healthcare professional to do a welfare check on her.
Mm-hmm.
Because she sounds very confused. And um, I will head outside proper to just see what if I can see, because I haven't seen the concert or the things exploding or anything, to just see what it looks like outside.
It's like there's a bunch of like metal pieces. Like the speakers almost look as if they both blew up. So it's like scrap, like plastic and scrap, mostly plastic, black plastic, just scrap everywhere. You do see some of like the innards of the speakers, like the wires, the actual metal bits scattered around like towards the center of the quad. And mostly like everyone has kind of dispersed. You see like some of the faculty kind of going about their business. You watch as Paul just follows the agents off. Jody is really the only one who's just kind of sitting outside the bench. There's still a few other students around, getting treated by the doctor. You watch as Bart takes 2 college females on a search as well. Stefan looks to be rushing off somewhere in a hurry. And then, everyone else is kind of like have vacated. Oh, thanks for the explosions. That's cute.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Would I have heard the announcement that we all need to go to the cafeteria?
Sure.
3? Okay. In that case, I think Alex would probably just hang around, arms crossed, just not really sure what to do with herself.
Okay. Well, I will say that you are in the vicinity of Paul, who walks out the door back out to side the quad, and also Jody. You are also outside, and the 3 of you definitely make eye contact. Do any of you do anything?
Yep. I shall walk directly towards Alex.
awkwardly... Sorry?
I shall walk directly towards Alex.
She just has like this. She like tried to, that when you meet someone's eyes and you immediately look away. She does that at first, but then when she realizes you're coming straight at her, she just gets this like panicked look in her eyes.
Jumps out the window.
But not missus. I am here to safeguard you. But there is a witch on the loose. Must be careful walking around alone. I suggest joining up with the woman over there. And I points down to Jody.
I was in a war.
What?
Oh,
Yes. She's sitting down over there, all by herself. I would ask you to please escort her to safety. I have a matter I need to investigate.
Oh, okay.
Excellent job, missus. And then he walks past you.
She'll stare after, mouth, kind of like, just like, what the actual hell just happened?
You could definitely roll a knowledge
And
psychology if you want. It's up to you.
and I think maybe she'll walk in the direction of Jody, but not like, but stand far enough away so that it's like she could pretend like she just happened to be there. So not like stand right next to Jody or like go sit next to her, just like in the vicinity.
We could
You're
say
going for the door.
you're going for the
like,
door, but then you stop like right before.
Yeah, basically, just like leaning against the wall, like avoiding eye contact.
School stupid, huh? Like, yeah.
Social anxiety, am I right?
Yeah.
But
And
also, like, Jody's
somewhere in
totally
the background.
For this thing, Jody would have taken out a notebook as soon as Bartholomew left. She would have just taken out a notebook and a pen and just started.
Writing a police report?
So
What?
yeah, then
Yeah.
Alex would
In
definitely
case
not
they're going
bother.
missing, he was the last who saw them.
Tuesday afternoon,
Yeah, so-
2:40 p.m.
Yeah, Alex would definitely not be bothering Jody then if Jody looks really busy writing.
Not really busy, but she's just writing
What did she write?
some of
Oh,
her
my leg
stories.
hurts.
I haven't made
Yeah.
up stories that she writes.
Oh, so it has nothing to do with Bartholomew. Okay, got it. I was
I
like,
was literally
No.
about to say
It's
a fanfic. She's
Fanfiction
writing.
on Archive of Our Own.
a fanfic of what?
On AO3.
AO3 doesn't exist yet.
What is AO3? I
Doesn't
don't
it?
know what that is.
What
That
is
would
the
it would probably be like what would it have been back then?
fanfiction.net?
I don't know.
Oh, you're talking about websites. Okay. Yeah, probably fanfiction.
Yeah.
Fanfiction.net is probably right back in the early 2000s. Sounds exactly like that. Okay. All right, cool. And people, that's like the .net just started coming out. All right. Like, I mean, you're just kind of daydreaming, thinking, you do have a notebook out. Maybe you're not like furiously writing, like inspired writing, but you're kind of like looking at the page, looking around. Alex, you noticed that as well. What do you do? It's like who says something first?
We just don't say anything.
Yeah, we just don't talk. We just be socially awkward around each other
Oh shit! How long is that gonna last for?
until
God.
until something happens or we have to go to the cafeteria.
That is the most awkward thing I've ever heard in my life. Two strangers just awkwardly not talking to each other for 20 minutes.
And
That's what happened.
At one point, I would probably look up to her and I'm like, you can sit down too instead of just standing here for until it's 3.
There's someone that comes through the door and just knocks the door into you. Oh, sorry.
One with the phone, or just one with me.
Oh yeah. I'm fine with standing. Thanks.
Right in front of the door. It's like a comedy movie.
Moves away from the door.
You do hear.
You
You do hear also, Alex, in the distance. Let me get one stupid thing that that Stefan's doing. What did he move on to from?
I'm just looking up. I'm like, the House of M.
Avada Kedavra!
He's
the-
moving to Harry Potter.
Expelliarmus!
God, at this point we're doing X-Men, so I'm like, because it was at this point it's way more realistic, since clearly this would be a mutation.
Yes.
So I'm just going through different, like, I'm trying eye beams, I'm trying to, like, shoot web, like little Spider-Man.
All right. That Alex, you do hear like a commotion in what seems to be the bathroom down the hall nearby you. You hear like ha, ha, ow, ow, ow,
Yeah.
ha, ha. But I forget what. But Jody asked you a question. What was it?
I just wanted to ask, do you really want to stand for like another 20 minutes? Is it
Sure.
20 minutes?
Make
I
up-
just
make it
look
up.
at my phone.
Even better, for the next 5 minutes, this has been going on for 32 minutes.
Yeah.
No, like I don't know. We had 40, 50.
48 minutes.
Oh, yeah, then I'm just like, do you really want to stand there for like the next 35 minutes? It's like a little bit of time. Or should I say like come here and sit down? I don't bite.
And then she bites.
Much.
God damn it.
I only punch.
The betrayal.
Yeah.
I stab people.
No, not me.
Oh, right.
Okay, Alex will sort of hesitate.
I thought you were going to
And
say
then-
kiss for a second.
Will go sit on the bench, but like the far end, and sit on the very edge. And she'll do that like knee jiggle thing.
It's amazing how the token just slid to the edge of the bench. It's hilarious.
Like,
All right, so and then
Yeah.
we hear one more sound from the bathroom nearby, because you guys are right next to the window that's right next to the bathroom.
At this point, I could just be the Hulk.
That's
I
fair.
just
I mean, I'm
walk
gonna
in.
look around, but won't say anything about it.
Oh, I don't even have 32 minutes, and I just sweat,
do
sweat
we
on my
get-
sweat on my brow, being like, "Oh, that
Do we-
didn't work."
Do we get that it's coming from the bathroom? It's the windows here.
Yeah.
I just like, what the fuck is going on? I'm going to look through. I don't
What?
see.
No. But don't look through the window.
Yeah, that
No.
is-
After 32 minutes, maybe I need something else to happen. It's maybe an external force,
Yeah.
maybe someone has a stroke in there. Shouldn't we go look?
I don't think people make those kinds of noises when they have a stroke.
So right away, you do, but before you continue, Jody, you meet Stefan's eyes, and Stefan, you meet Jody's eyes, and you could see she's obviously has heard the commotion from inside, and that is why she's looking at you right now as you walk out the bathroom.
Whew.
You're
Let's
sweating.
make a
He's
sound.
sweating.
Yeah, yeah.
He took a sweaty ass shit. And just walk away.
I hide inside of it.
This is too relatable.
Yeah, right.
You're like, oh shit. All right. All right, Bartholomew, what are you doing with these underclassmen? I guess. What year is Bartholomew in? It's not like is he a
He's
freshman?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is his first year at college. Wow.
Yeah, like I said, started late.
I think both of these people are actually. Oh no, Emily is a freshman, and then Aisha is a junior. Okay. So the two just so you walk into a classroom and you guys just like looking around, hanging out. The dude just gonna chat it up with you. Just gonna ask you.
I guess he's looking
what your
around.
Deal is.
Yeah, he's just gonna look at them and he's like, nah. Ladies, what are your names?
My name is Aisha. And Emily just kind of looks away, shy. She's like, Emily?
Nice to meet you.
What's your
I'm
name?
Bartholomew. You can call me Bart.
Bart? That's a weird name. What are you? Where are you from?
Well,
I'm from Liberty City, but let's not talk about me. No, it's weird. I didn't know this school had a
Wait,
model.
hold on. What year are you? What class are you?
I'm a freshman, class 1B.
Oh,
I don't know.
you're a freshman? Oh, I thought you were like a faculty member. So you're like a student here?
Yeah, that is correct.
Oh, that's why. I mean, oh, why? Why are you telling kids what to do? And you're kind of old. Like the way you commanded us made me feel like you had like authority, but it almost seems like you're just like one of us, right?
Yeah, well,
Is this
I
like
mean,
an undercover type of thing? Are you a cop?
no, I'm not a cop.
You have to tell me if you're a cop.
Yeah, that's entrapment. You have to tell me if you're a cop. Not that I'm doing anything illegal. Wink, wink.
I'm
hides-
not a cop. I'm just concerned about our class. No, not class. More. What's the word? School? Friend? No, fuck. I'm blanking on the word. What's the word for like someone from the same school?
Fellow person human.
You seem real sweaty right now, mister. Like you're really scrambling here. Like what? So what are we doing?
Bartholomew's like, I never thought I'd get this far.
Like why are we? What are we doing right now?
We're looking for Serena.
Oh,
Here.
is she missing? What's happening again? She's missing?
She could be hurt. I don't know. That's why we gotta find her.
That bitch isn't hurt. She's just she's an attention seeker. I know her. I've been her fucking classmate for like 3 years now. We've been juniors. We're juniors together. I met her in freshman year. Like every year there's always like one thing that happens that like now Serena Masters. Oh, I won the national volleyball championship for this school. You know what I got?
A trophy.
Not even that. I got a gift certificate to a strip club.
Sounds like you were robbed.
Well, no, it was a lot of money, and I did use all of it. I made it rain, motherfucker. But
The buffet is great.
I had my birthday party there, covered the whole expenses, but that was besides the point. Like most people do get a fucking trophy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your deal? You're kind of hot. At this point, Emily leaves. She's gone. Sneaks out like a motherfucker. Actually, you can roll me a perception check if you want to detect her stealth. She rolled a natural 18, which will make her stealth, I would say, pretty good because she's a 20. So, she's gone. You never saw her leave. And you begin to converse with Aisha. So I'm going to unlock Aisha for you.
It's weird. I never knew this school had like a modeling class.
That's
it. We're calling the police.
Oh Lord. This diplomacy
Stranger
check.
danger! Stranger danger!
Yeah.
Diplomacy check.
At 9 disadvantage in a row.
18.
She's like, huh? Well,
You're funny.
it doesn't. But I mean, do you think I'd be a good fit for it if it did?
Oh, definitely. First time I saw you, first thing I thought, oh, that's a model.
Shut up. You're such a liar. You fucking creep.
I would never lie to a lady.
Milady.
That's also probably a lie, but against my better judgment, here, she gives you her phone number. That's my beeper
wow.
number.
Beeper?
Yeah. My pager.
What the hell's a beeper?
A pager?
People didn't only doctors use pagers?
No, it was like a really common thing in America. People had pagers.
Oh, I did not know that. It was not here.
Well, you guys probably could afford to skip that phase. Like it's probably it was a small sliver of time where it was actually even worth it. But yeah, she has a pager. She gives you the number.
Okay.
You can call it and leave her a voicemail, like a message that, like through. I think this is how it works actually. You call the number and then you use the number buttons with the letters association, and you spell out the message using numbers. Does that make sense?
Yeah, just like
Yep.
the old.
Yeah, like y'all
phones.
know, like your phone numbers have the numbers might not anymore, but anyways, you got the number,
Yeah,
Dante.
one was ABC.
All right. I'm also gonna give her my number and say,
Is that a pager
you
or
need-
do you have a real cell phone?
on my sheet, the AI thing says I have a smartphone, so yes.
Okay, so let's just say what the most advanced phone you could get at the time, which is like a flip
It's a
phone.
Nokia.
It's a Nokia. You've
Yeah.
got Snake on your phone, so technically it is a smartphone.
It's the green screen Nokia, the little gray one.
You're gonna whip out that Nokia, and she's gonna be like, "Damn,
Oh, he's hot.
you have Snake on there."
Snake on the thing.
I love fucking.
I also changed my smartphone.
I love Snake. All right. Yeah, you give her a number. Okay. And then I'm gonna say you guys chat it up for the rest of the time. Here we go. Paul. God damn. What the fuck?
Every time you talk about Paul, you're just like, oh.
What are you doing? What is Paul doing?
I go up to the window and look at what they're doing.
Oh my god, he's standing outside the cafeteria windows looking at the Roll me a stealth check. Jesus. You're such a little creeper character, bro. Like, I can't believe it.
I'm not
weird.
trying to be
love it.
stealthy. I'm just concerned for my knights. But
What?
yeah, you are stealth.
That's so that they can understand that you're there. Yeah. So,
Again,
The-
wasn't really trying to be stealthy. I'm
Bit-
just standing there.
you're just standing there, and do you tap the window? Because, like, he notices you. So, how does he notice you?
I give him a wave, but it's like the royal kind of wave where you just kind of twist your hand back and forth.
So, you're just waving on the window without silently just waving at them?
Yeah.
All right. So,
After that, I would leave, but before that, do I see anything that they're doing in there?
they're talking to each other. Roll perception check.
It's only 14.
They do you do clock something that's strange. There's a little sack, and it seems like something's moving in the sack, but then the sack kind of like comes apart where like it falls to the ground, like as if whatever's in there is evacuated, but you don't actually see anything. It's like a strange magic trick almost. That's when the agent actually looks around, sees you. He's shocked. You hear him through the window, like, what? Oh, shit. He walks over to the window. He's gonna look at you through the window and like kind of give you the body gesture of like, what the fuck? Like his hands are out. He's like, hey, what are you doing?
I was making sure my knights were all right. The witch could have ambushed you when I was absent, but I see that you were just fine. As you were, and I leave.
Okay.
They're like, should we call the police?
Danger.
Okay. Stefan, Jody, Alex, do any of you guys do anything before we move on? Last thing.
No, but IRL me needs to go soon.
Okay. All right. No worries. We will end soon. Well, or you could always head out if you want to, and then we can continue on for a little bit. It's up to you.
Yeah, you're more than welcome, obviously. Yeah, it's just because work's starting earlier in the morning.
Oh yeah, when did you start? Did you start your community thing yet, or are you just still at the?
No, that's from January 1st. No, this is just the surf shop job. For some reason, we're starting earlier.
Gotta make more money.
Did you ever get a work schedule?
Oh yeah. I did mean to tell you guys. Yeah, I did finally get one, and it's the weirdest schedule I've ever seen.
Yeah, I bet. Okay. All right. Well, that's up to you completely if you want to. And I'm ready to stop as well if you guys are as well anytime. So if it gets too late, let me know. But if you guys are still up for it, I will move you guys to
Let's
the
go.
cafeteria. Who? But if you guys aren't gonna do anything here at the bottom, we can just move fast forward. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going once,
Yeah.
going twice. All right, cool.
He's too embarrassed to talk to them since they think he just
Yeah, I
took a
think
massive
everyone's just being embarrassed,
shit. I mean, so
not
is
looking
cute.
at each other.
I like it. Paul, are you not in the cafeteria with them or what?
No, I am. I just can't drag myself through a wall.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, the cafeteria is buzzing with nervous energy. You see students huddled in small groups whispering about the incident and speculating about what really happened. The two quote-unquote detectives are seated at a table, their expressions serious as they observe the students. Yes?
I'm gonna take one of the chairs and put it at the end of the table.
Oh my god. All right, it's like one of those loud, like, dragging chairs.
yeah.
After you do that, the man on the left.
What is wrong with that guy?
I'm going to say, Bart, Aisha is next to you as well for some reason. Very flirty. You guys all clocked that. Very flirty between the two of them. All right. So the does anyone arrive together? I guess Paul arrives by himself. Bart and Aisha come together, and then like the three of you do like a weird like single file line.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm like
coming together but not
10
together.
Yeah,
10 seconds behind, or like 5 seconds behind them. Like,
You stand there outside the door looking at your watch. Yeah, I can go in now.
All right. And then the man on the left is with the neatly pressed suit and the steely gaze. Simply just offers you a nod and a gesture as you guys are walking by the door. He's kind of standing there. You also see him. There's a small little card in front of his seat that says the words Agent Volkov. And then he also seems to be...
Agent V, holy shit.
Yeah, Agent V. He also seems to be studying you very intently. You can see his expression is very like rigid, unreadable. On the man on the right, however, and this is... Sorry, let me show you Agent Volkov.
Back at him.
This is Agent Volkov. The man on the right is a man who looks like he could wrestle a bear and win. You know, he kind of leans back on his chair and he says, "Name's Greg Stonemeyer. This here's my associate, Agent Volkov. He's a man of a few words." He kind of gives you guys all a brief but apologetic smile. At this point, I need you guys to roll me a will save. And the reason why is because as Agent Stonemeyer leans forward, all five of you notice that his eyes flash with some sort of unnatural light. His features distort slightly, and you catch something very monstrous beneath his human face. If you did you get higher than a 12? If any of you got higher than a 12, You do not betray a reaction. Did anyone fail?
I failed.
How does Stefan react to this?
He, like
He sharts
startles
loudly.
back. Oh, he already emptied that bowel. He startles back for a second, like what? Like, and looks confused.
Okay. That confusion on his face for a second.
Yeah.
For everyone else, you quickly regain your composure, but the image is burned into your mind. That was definitely weird as fuck. Especially those who also succeeded the perception check before. This is now just compounding upon your.
Well, actually, no. He wouldn't be. He already knew like something about it. He would be more like excited, like something
I
weird.
mean,
I
he
saw it again.
could still be shocked for this guy, but yeah, okay, I see. Like he still
Yeah.
betrays some sort of reaction to it.
Yeah, but that's what statement like a strong reaction, just like excited, being like, my power is coming through. I can see again.
Yeah, okay. For those who
Just confirming, it was Alex that looked unnatural, right?
it was Greg, the big guy.
It was Greg. Okay.
But you can definitely tell Alex is the one who's clocking that. Okay. And one by one, they begin to kind of call you all into like the table that they're meeting. Everyone else kind of talking behind themselves. Fast forward. Who wants to go first? You know what? And then just in case you might leave in the middle of this, we'll go.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
We'll call Alex first, and because you're the closest actually. So Agent Stonemeyer's gonna kind of wave to you, Alex, first.
Yeah, we'll walk over and sit down on the edge of the chair again, and like just arms crossed and not really meeting his eyes.
Good afternoon, Miss. I believe your name is Alex Dixon. Age
Yep.
22, senior.
Mhm.
All right, Miss Dixon. I'm gonna make sure to get you out of here really quick. Did you notice anything unusual about Miss Master's performance prior to the incident?
I wasn't there. I was in the library. I work there.
In the library. Okay.
Yeah.
Then you see Agent V Volkov, also known as Lex, scribble something on the notepad really quickly, and he holds it up to you. It reads, "Why did you come outside then? And when?"
After I thought it was an earthquake.
They both look at each other.
Mrs. Jenkins, the librarian, told me what happened, so I guess I just wanted to find out what happened.
Miss Dixon, you mentioned that you were at the library. Is that the one on the second floor above? On the left wing? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Interesting. They start to converse. Do you wish to eavesdrop on what he said? He whispers to Lex.
Not intentionally, but if I overhear something.
You probably hear something like 120 feet away. Several walls. And like, it's, there's a little bit of suspicion there. Okay, well, did you feel anything strange when the blast happened besides the concussion force? Anything more than just a shockwave?
Like what?
He kind of flexes his hand a little bit. I'm just a tingling sensation. They kind of look at each other.
Like pins and needles? No, I was just
Anything.
doing my work, and then
Nausea.
everything shook a bit.
And that was it.
Yeah.
Very well. As somebody who wasn't in the immediate vicinity, I do believe you probably were not injured. And thank you for your time. I would ask you to stick around for just a moment. But before you do, he's gonna like kind of say 1 second, and something is going to spring out from like his back. What you see is like magical little magical stars of every color, like a rainbow spectrum, like the sound and everything. Imagine the most flashy pixie entrance that you can think of. It's just like this pixie is throwing glitter all over themselves, fairy fire. Isn't that what's called or something like that, right? Just like fairy fire, glitter dust. I think there's a spell called
Color
glitter.
spray.
Glitter dust or some shit. Just like glitter
Yep.
everywhere. Just an immaculate spectacle. I need you to will save, or you will betray a reaction.
Question: Are we all in this room seeing this?
I think you guys are kind of all distracted, but at the moment, this is more specific just for Alex.
But we are all in the same room.
Yeah, you're all in the same room.
Okay.
But
great.
they're gonna make sure they do this before that. Oh wait, roll a d20. What's NA's modifier here? Have you been rolling NA, or has somebody been rolling for you?
No, Jacob's been rolling for me.
I've been rolling.
Okay, you can roll me a will save for her.
Let's say, sir.
So that is a failure, Alex. How do you betray reaction to this little small? It's really quick too. It's not really like a long spectacle.
I guess kind of like startled.
Yeah, a little bit of startled. Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as that happens, you see the two look at each other, and they dismiss you. So Alex, you stand up.
Yeah, get up quickly and walk away.
Okay. As you're walking away, do you try to leave the cafeteria?
Well, they said we're not allowed to leave the cafeteria, so
Okay.
I
Alright.
guess I'll just like go find like it's not really quiet, but like I'll just go to the corner.
So Greg actually says, "You're free to leave, Miss Dixon. Let the dean know."
Oh.
And then you watch as like he makes eye contact with the dean, and then he gives the dean a nod. Alex, the dean opens the door, and he's like, "Thank you for your giving your official statement, Miss Dixon. However, the agents would like to have a word with you. So if you would, Officer Mick here is going to escort you to the meeting room. You're not in trouble, just they want to follow up on a couple of things." And so you, Alex, you're actually escorted by the security campus guard to a meeting room nearby. All right.
Okay.
And you're done for now. All right. So
Okay. Cool.
if you need to leave, you can just hop off.
Okay. Thanks. Really sorry, guys. Enjoy the rest.
No, no
And
problem.
bye.
See ya.
Good night.
Okay. They're gonna go through a bunch more people. I guess. Let's see who's next. Bartholomew. They'll call you up.
Alright.
Mr.
He walks up, sits down, pulls out his cigarette, lights it up.
There, Agent Greg Stelmeyer is gonna smile. Put out the cigarette with his bare hands as soon as you spark it. This is a university, sir. I just don't like smoke. If you would have humored me.
He like doesn't really say anything, just kind of looks at them, and then like reaches in his like shirt like pocket and pulls off one of those like tubes you put in it like a cigarette for later. Puts it in there, closes it.
Can you tell me if you did you notice anything strange or unusual about the incident or about Serena Masters in any way? Did you know the victim or the suspect in any way as well?
The only strange thing about her is that such a beautiful woman would come to a place like this.
They both look at each other like, what the fuck?
Everyone in the room,
Everyone.
everyone.
I,
Like,
Aisha especially is like, what?
I turn to whoever is
How
next
has
to me,
it?
like, isn't that a creepy comment?
He has the voice of an angel and a face to match.
Right.
And a restraining order for every day of the week.
We're referring more to maybe anything out of the ordinary of human beauty. Anything that didn't make sense.
No, can't think of anything.
Okay, good.
No, there is one thing. She talked with you. Why?
Well, I believe that is our business. And I do believe that the incident is unrelated to the speaker's malfunctioning. But what is not unrelated is her being missing. That's what concerns me the most. So if you do know Miss Serena Masters, it would behoove you to let her know that we're only here to make sure she's safe and protected. That's all.
She was right in front of you when the incident happened. You couldn't protect her then.
That is why we're still here trying to figure out what happened. If you didn't see anything, then you're free to go.
He gets up without a word and like
1 second,
takes
sir.
out.
Before you actually head out, the pixie comes out, flashes you. Roll me a will save. Like when I say flash, I don't mean like nudity. I mean like the flashy like glitter.
I didn't even think of that. No, of course, yeah.
Oh.
Just poops up.
Just like Girls Gone Wild. Just
Yeah.
oh shit, Bartholomew, you have. Wait, what is the DC on this? You have succeeded this DC. You can betray. You can betray something if you want. You are allowed to, but you can also keep it hidden as well.
I think just he gets up, like notices that, and
Like,
the only
does-
kind of like
But does he look at it directly, or is it more of like a peripheral thing, like like side? Like, are you trying to hide that
I
you're?
think it's more like peripheral the way you described it.
So you're not trying to give it, let them know you're looking at it, but you do clock it.
Yeah. Like he probably just thinks like he did like fall like recently, so maybe it's like just like
Oh, I see.
You know.
So he's not even thinking like it's crazy. Like he's just like,
Yeah.
the side effect. Okay. He stands up. They look at each other, and questioningly, and they let you leave.
I guess he's leaving. He like takes out his cigarette, and then he's like walking out and lights it.
Okay. Now I'm gonna have to ask you to roll a d20. On a 11 or higher, they're gonna give the dean the nod. On a 10 or lower, they're not going to. They're gonna give him the head shake. No.
All right, so just a D20.
Yeah, they're kind of on the fence with you.
5.
All right, they shake their head no. So the dean, without a word, says, well, without any more, he says, "Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Duval. I hope you are enjoying Liberty City in all its grandeur from whatever country you've come here from. And
Saudi oil prince.
thank you."
Yeah, he's kind of like walking, not really paying attention, but when he says this, kind of just stops, kind of gives him like an eyebrow raise, and then just shakes his head and continues.
Remember, classes are up. No classes to. And Bartholomew, you head out. All right. We will actually go into what Bartholomew does. But who's next on the chopping block?
Well, that's up to you, right?
We'll do Paul. Let's get him over with.
Well,
They already nod at like this.
I'm gonna remain seated. You may approach.
They get a taser. This dumb kid.
The agent's like, Mr. Paul Charles Morphy. Hello. Is anyone here?
I am the king. You may address me
Oh.
as His Majesty.
Oh no. Oh dear. Let's.
It's one of these.
Is there a Stephen Blutterstone?
Yes.
Oh yeah. No, we'll do you. He looks over at you, and he just shakes his head. Stefan, please sit down. And he's going to just skip you for now because he just can't deal with it. Did you see anything strange when during the incident, before the incident? Did you feel anything? See anything?
Yes. To
What
all of
did-
it.
What did you see?
Should we say this in the room with everyone? With all them? Give a
Well,
second. When
they
did Harry
can-
Potter come out?
They can't really hear us too. Everyone is and the room is emptying. So like most of the room is empty now, as the people have already been questioned, and as they get
Oh.
questioned, they start to leave. I'm gonna say Aisha also left as well.
I have a question. This was like in 2001, right? You said like.
No, I didn't give a specific number. I said 2000
Oh,
early
it's-
2000s.
If this is like, then I could say like because some of the muggles, the Harry Potter one is out.
Sure. Yep.
I mean, I think maybe some of the muggles. I mean, I saw her turn into some kind of like green skinned. Well, like she had kind of like a green scales.
They look at you. They look at you in surprise. They're like, "That's interesting.
Are you like the MIB?
What is the MIB?
So that's not your like the Men in Black, right? That's your organization.
No. Is that the one with the aliens?
Oh, I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean,
I
not sure what
assure you, sir.
I realize that's a
this
movie.
is-
But
yeah,
That's
it's
a
like,
different division.
That is.
We deal with the supernatural.
We don't deal with aliens. It's not real.
so there is a we.
The government. Yeah, I mean, I would assume the Men in Black they never go over that in the movies, I say, but
What do you mean movies? As of this time period, there's only one out.
It's such a hit that
We know something we don't.
I'm pretty sure there's gonna make another one down the line. But yes, the movie. I mean, it's. Let's be honest. That's the government. We are from the government. We are not Men in Black. We do not work with aliens, sir.
Yeah, you know, so her turned into like this, like, you know.
She turned into it. Like you saw her physically change shape during this time, or
Yes, I mean, well, I didn't see her change. I just saw her like 1 second was
Huh.
her normal, pretty self, and then like the other second she was that.
The man next to you writes down on the sheet, describe what you saw and draw it. They give you the notepad and you can draw kind of any features.
I mean, it's been a longer time in real life than it was in game. So I mean, like,
I would assume so. You saw like the fins. That was one of the things.
yeah, I draw like the fence, like just.
If you draw the fins, they're gonna look at each other. Do you draw a mermaid tail by the way?
No, I didn't see a tail.
You didn't. He is going to draw one for you and wink.
He looks excited.
So the agent smiles. Most people just saw a malfunctioning speaker. You, sir, seem to have a keener eye about details. Did you feel anything after the blast? Any
Yes, I've been feeling like tingly, like
tingly,
electricity
he said.
going through me.
If these guys can high five each other with their eyes, that's exactly what they did. They're like, they're like, hell yeah. And then he says, he looks at you. This is important. We have to understand why this is happening with you. It is crucial for our investigation. If you please, the dean will tell you where to go next. We will have to continue our investigation in our questioning with you. And then he kind of does like the mock whisper. Away from the muggles. Gives you a wink.
Yes, of course.
And you are taken to the meeting room. Okay. Jody is next.
I flop down on the sea, flop down in front of them.
You know what? I don't know if this would make it easier, but I'm very tempted to just make this like a 2-on-2 session and just move on. I know I'm really dreading this 1-on-1 with him. But Jody, you look up.
I think I'm with the other one standing on the table.
Jody, forgive me, but you look a little bit older than the other students here. What's your story?
Oh well, not everyone had the opportunity to have parents who's paying for them.
Tell me about it. I actually spent 4 years in the military before I went to college.
I think I saw you librarian.
Yeah, she was known as Gloria.
Glorious Gloria. There
Gloria.
wasn't a hill she wouldn't take.
Gloria the Butcher.
Yeah, Gloria the Butcher. But
She put down a man from 600 yards.
best damn sniper I've ever seen. But anyways, yeah, he's like, yeah, spent 4 years in the military myself, man, before I went to college and earned that degree. I commemorate you. I won't waste too much of your time. I know you're probably busier than these kids are nowadays. Have you experienced anything strange before or after the incident? Anything that just doesn't line up?
Depending on my answer, will you keep me locked up somewhere?
What is it you cover?
I always love it when the answer starts with depending on my answer. It's always depending on my answer. Am I gonna get probed, locked up, thrown in jail? The answer really is no. Nothing you say here is actually legal evidence, or concrete evidence for any crime that you may or may have not committed in the past. For instance, if you were to tell me I murdered somebody here, unless we have the body, the location, and the murder weapon, it's hard for us to make a case that you're talking actually something that's true. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Sure.
There's a different
So
yes.
depending on what I saw, you do not put me into some psych
No,
ward or
what I'm
something.
saying, this is the real world. It's not like a movie. You can't just say I murdered somebody and then, the whole world arrests you. We still go through the justice system here.
I mean, it doesn't even need to be arrested. Like when you say movies and stories, like they get taken to an experimental lab and stuff like that.
Right, which is a movie and a show. The real world, miss, I assure you, does not operate in that way. We have warrants, we have permits, and we have laws.
Oh right. Then tell me something, and I lean closer to them. How the fuck does a person turn queen in the real world?
They look at each other. There have been reports of people eating pigmentation turning green due to fungal infections, viral infections, ink, allergic reactions.
Yeah, no, that
perhaps.
didn't look like a fungal infection.
Maybe you can
'Cause
tell
a
me.
fungal infection would be more permanent than just a flash of like a second or something.
And who turned green, if you don't mind me asking?
Our missing person here.
So you saw Serena Masters turn green. They look at each other. Did anything else look strange to you?
Look.
Or feel strange?
No, there was just that flash of the past when that explosion happened.
Oh. He's just like nodding. Did you see anything else that was strange? Feel anything else afterwards? The incident?
I lift up my I lift my arm up and show them like, well, I'm partly hurt, and I'm like, did I feel anything else after it? Yeah, I still feel it.
Oh,
It
I see.
hurts.
Why have you not seek medical attention for that?
But nobody ever came and asked, and I'm like not one who
That's actually really sad. There was like a whole group of paramedics that came, and no one.
goes to people
You
and
think
be
she
like,
can you think she can afford health care?
So you were just like, that's actually sad because like you were just sitting on the bench waiting for somebody to come and help you, but just everyone left.
No, I'm not the person to go and ask, like, hey, can you patch me up? I'm hurt. Especially since all of that always costs money, one way or another. If not right now, then later on.
In this case, I would say well, I will let you know. The speakers did not actually malfunction. There's something actually much more deeper going on here. If you would follow Officer Mick over there, he will take you to a meeting room where we will continue to ask you a little bit more private questions, if you don't mind. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to take a little bit more of your time today.
All right.
You stand up, Jody, and get taken to the meeting room with Alex and Stefan there. Last but not least, Paul. Oh, wait, did you move? So you still don't move?
Nope.
All right. So there's this awkward thing. And Officer Mick is gonna actually be at the meeting room by now. No one's like thinking like Paul's gonna do much. The dean's gonna walk over to you, and he's just like, "Now, Mr. Murphy, we have discussed this. You, okay, sorry, Your Highness, we have discussed this. There's a time and place to take your royal throne or whatever you think you're on right now, and there's a time and place where you must sit in a seat with the rest of us. Please, could you?"
Very well.
It's
I stand up.
Thank you.
Since
Your
you ask so
Highness.
politely, dear scholar,
Yes, I'm your dean, but sure.
yes. And I shall take a seat here
I'm a scholar
and
dean.
spare the troubled men from raising themselves.
Good afternoon, Mr. Paul Charles Morphy. What is the thing with your crown? You fancy yourself royalty, I presume?
Of course, is that not obvious?
Right. Forgive me.
But that is no matter right now. We have an incident to discuss. The creature in the sack. Did you capture the witch's familiar?
No, we did not. Dean Hayes, you are excused. I don't think we'll need your assistance any longer. Dean just like looks really troubled at your. He's like, you can hear him say, "Which is familiar," as he walks out. Closes the door. The guy's gonna just cut to the. He's like, "Yeah, Paul, I'm just gonna cut to the chase. We believe that you saw something magical. If you saw the pixie in the sack, then you met Zypher, or you already saw Zypher already. How long have you had the spark for?"
So Stonemeyer, you're asking something very obvious. Obviously I saw something magical. We all did.
Said, "How long have this been happening for you, son?"
You mean the supernatural? It's always been there.
They kind of look at each other. It's never occurred in childhood before. I think the youngest was like, what, 12, 13? And like you see, like the other agent like writing on the notebook. He's like, yeah, you're right. You're saying you've had this gift of sight since you were how old?
Well, I've been able to see since I was born.
I mean, the thing you saw in the sack, sir.
Well, it's the first time I'm seeing that thing.
Have you seen anything like that in the past? Similar.
Again, you're referring to the supernatural.
Call it what it is.
Obviously.
All right.
The bishops at the Holy Chapel would practice miracles.
They kind of look at each other like, what the fuck? What bishops? You saw these creatures at a church or a cathedral?
Yes. Where I was regaled and taught the ways of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Right, so these creatures...
After my coronation, they took me in to teach me the ways of Christianity, to make sure that I would be a suitable king.
These bishops were just people? Humans? People look normal?
They were holy men.
Right. But
And women.
they still looked like me or him.
Well, Sir Volkov, may I have your ear? And I lean in.
They both like give each other an exasperated look, And Lex kind of Volkov leans in.
Right. I'll whisper in his ear. Are you aware of the glimmer in Sir Stonemeyer's eyes? He may be bewitched.
Lex kind of nods, starts to write stuff down on the notebook, shares it with Stonemeyer, who also looks at the notebook. I mean, he kind of like shrugs, lifts an eyebrow up to you, shrugs. That's all we really need to hear. Paul, come with me. We're going to take you to the meeting room with the others, and we're going to explain to you what's really happening.
Very well. Let's get to the bottom of this witch hunt.
They're going to take you. So, Bartholomew, what is Bartholomew doing here?
Sexual harassing some teenagers.
Yeah.
We're in college, not high school.
Yeah.
Teenagers is 18.
Yeah, but when you also say teenagers, it also means 13 to 16
Sure.
too. So.
I'm not saying no.
Yeah.
I'm not calling her a pedophile.
But goddamn, are you not close to one, right? I mean, you're tiptoeing on the fucking line a little bit.
Like you're 17.
But there
will
is
call me
still a
compliment.
distinction between the two.
No, you're absolutely. He's on the lawful side of it. You know, like.
But
oh,
it
your
is
birthday
always
is in May.
creepy when
Call,
you have like
here's
some.
Here's my number. Call me March 7. You know.
Yeah. That happened to my wife. Somebody was like, "Hey, what's your birthday?" And then when she told them their birthday, they then proceeded to say some really fucked up shit. But anyways, what is Bartholomew doing? He's not gonna go to this meeting. But I mean, it's if he's suspicious about it, he can always eavesdrop or continue his investigation or just get blasted. What is
No, he is suspicious because like
you do?
The thing that
If
happened-
you're gonna stand there, or is he just standing there the whole time, like watching people? Okay.
yeah, he's standing there like just smoking and just thinking on the situation and stuff.
Mhm.
Or like probably like 3 or 4 like cigarette butts at his feet already.
Ah, damn.
Smoking is bad for you.
It's okay. He's gonna soon have magic. He can heal it.
Yeah.
That is.
And he's
crazy.
just like trying to like put some pieces together, like the first like the voice vibrating, then the explosion, then like the memory he had, like something stirs there, and then like seeing the guy like kind of like his eyes like shift and stuff, and then like the pixie fairy thing, and he's just thinking, all right, maybe this isn't a concoction, but like something else is happening here, and then just like the kind of like let's say weird behavior where like they're having the interview and sometimes like shaking their heads and nodding their heads. So he's like kind of like putting the pieces together. He's like these people know more than they're like telling us. So he's like just try and figure out, should he like just go out and try to look for the girl, but like doesn't really have any leads, and then like comes to the realization the only lead are like these people. They know something. So he's like coming to a conclusion like, I gotta know what they know.
I know. You know, they're not just telling.
How would you go about trying to get more information from these folks?
Like I saw them not like before me, like there were like other people, and like for most of them they like shook their heads, but for some of them they nodded their heads, right?
Yeah.
Who was like before me? It was Alex.
It was
Well-
definitely Alex. Yeah.
I remember that because like Annie had to leave, so she went first. But who else?
It was really just Alex, to be honest. Aisha
Alright.
though, but Aisha they shook her no for.
So I think he's gonna look for Alex.
Okay. You do see that Alex was roll investigation check or survival. It's up to you.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, this one's better. 16.
Okay. So, 16. Nice. All right. Yeah. It's. I would probably ask Alex, and at one point, but it was probably like a smell or fragrance of some sort. That has put you to knowing that she's in this room. So you might not be here right away, but you know where the meeting room is held, where she was being, and you also, if on like a little quick peek, can see the people inside. Stefan probably is like the one that like would come off the most, but you also see the agents in there. All right. So, you can go ahead and if you want to eavesdrop, you can always. It's up to you on what you want to do. You can always walk in. You can always, stay by the window, eavesdrop. If you want to eavesdrop, give me a stealth check. I'll give you advantage on it. If not, then. For the
No, I
rest-
think he's gonna, for now, eavesdrop by the window.
All right, give me a stealth check with advantage then.
9.
That's
Oh
so
my
bad.
god, dude. 9 and a 4. I rolled a 9 and a 14 for both the agents. So I know one of them at least passes. If not both. I think both can.
I think like what gives him away is like he's like here by the window, but like how tall is the window? Like if I'm standing, could I see it, or is it like even higher?
Yeah, dude. It might be like upper body and up. Like if you were standing in front of the window, they can clearly see you from the other side, and vice versa.
All right, then he does a thing where he kind of like crouches and lean against the wall, like under the window, and he's like smoking just to seem like he's just chilling there and smoking. But then like the smoke from the cigarette like gives him away.
Oh, I like it. All right, so so you're eavesdropping for the first part. As the agents walk into the room, all you guys are sitting. Where are you guys sitting? Alex is just gonna be chilling on the sofa here. Where is everyone sitting?
Well, I mean, obviously, this over here singular chair is my throne.
Okay. And Stefan, Jody.
I'm sitting on a chair.
I'm just
On the ground?
Is it a coffee machine? I'm
Yeah.
standing at the coffee machine
Okay.
getting myself coffee.
All right, so one of the agents stands in front of the other door. The other agent stands kind of close to the front door. And Agent Someyer kind of looks at you all and says, "You four have been asked to step aside because we believe you saw something different."
Wait, actually, this chair. The king's always to the right, the queen
Can
is
you
to the left.
just pick a chair, sir? It's the same chair. Are you all just pretending like this man doesn't exist, or like?
I have my back to him. So
But
evil.
Yeah,
anyways,
one man.
alright.
Who?
Never mind. I know
Not the
college.
first video.
All right. Well, I feel so bad. There must be such a fucked up thing to say in like a real meeting. I'd feel so bad for Paul. I'd be like, "Hey, man, you don't have to say this shit out loud, man. He's a person too. He might be a little weird, but you do be wearing a cape, Paul. What the fuck?" Anyways, okay.
I mean, yeah, now he would be wearing the cape. This is a formal occasion.
Oh no. He walked in with a cape on.
He went to his locker.
God. Okay, Agent Stonemeyer is.
As he was walking with the agents, he was like, "We have to take a detour."
The agent looks at all of you. Does any of you know each other by chance?
I mean, think I've generally seen everyone around. Haven't really talked to any of a lot of these people.
All right, let's just do names really quickly. My name is Agent Greg Stonemeyer. That's again my partner, Agent Alexei. We call him Lex Volkov. By the coffee machine. Name, please.
Jodie Finch.
Yeah, that was a completely different name.
Just, I was kind of
what?
distracted
Oh.
here by the wheel
Did
of
she
my
say soda stream?
No, she said Josephine. I was like, what? That's not your name. What the hell are you talking about?
Jodie Finch, not
you
Josephine.
did say
Uh,
Josephine though. That was
I said I wanted to say Josie at first, and then I said Jodie.
Okay, Jodie
Because
Finch.
my cat right now is like a hamster.
Aw, that's so cute. You, sir, in the middle.
Hello, I'm Stefan.
Is that Stefan or PHF?
No, STEFAN.
Oh,
Stefan.
It's the worst one.
STD.
I'm joking.
No. Yeah.
Okay, and he skips over Paul. And
Of course you would. Everyone knows who I am already.
and he goes to Alex, and she's
How
just
could they not know that, King?
introduce themselves as Alex Dixon. And then he notices a smoke from outside. He's kind of like, is somebody smoking out there? What the and then opens the window. Oh. What are you doing out here, son?
You know, this is the second time today.
This is too many times these kids are lurking out these windows. What are you goddamn doing out here?
I'm smoking.
Out
don't
of
you
all
see?
the places you could have been smoking, how did you find this place? You followed one of us?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I followed one of you. So
Who
what?
do you work for?
For myself, I guess.
The British government.
I work
He
for
works for
Papa.
me, obviously.
For Papa.
It's alright, you may enter.
You have two options. I come out there and drag you in here, or you drag yourself in here. But right now,
Nobody handles me.
well, right now, I'm thinking you're either an idiot or you're a spy. I'm going to tell you which one's better. or you could be both, I guess. Thank you, Jody. No.
It's as King said. I work for him. Can I come in, Your Majesty?
You may enter.
You're most gracious.
I want to see this. Can you
I'll
actually climb through that window? Go ahead. Try to climb through that window.
I just assume we all know, like, succeed on that, deception. Like, he failed that deception check.
Yeah.
And
No, you don't have to roll climb. Just see if you can move your token through the window.
oh,
Can you imagine failing? Like a torso level window. It's like you just fall
I
in
mean,
there.
it would be funny. It would be funny though.
How would you not be able to? You can just fall inside the window.
I mean, if you don't want to get your clothes dirty.
All right, the man comes up.
I
All
just
right,
climb
I
up there.
guess.
Like I stand in the windowsill. Like I take one last drag of the cigarette, blow the smoke, and then like toss the cigarette outside the window and then jump down.
Name.
Oh,
then,
wow. I
sit.
clap. You are so fucking cool.
You know, it just
Like
stinks.
this
like
whole
shit.
time. This whole time he had like a kind of like a cold, maybe even irritated expression. But then when Jody said that, he kind of looks at her. His like expression smiles a bit, and he says, "Oh, thank you very much. I know. I like your style. It's pretty cool. Very grunge."
She's like, let me get my taser.
Then like pulls out his cigarette box and offers you a cigarette.
No. And you don't start smoking in here
Yeah,
either.
no smoking inside here.
Yeah. No, by the way, from you, Duval. My pleasure. Reaches out his like hand to Jody.
I look at your hand. And I just answer, Jody. Turn back to my coffee cup.
Bird.
Oh, you're a cold one.
Bird. Lexi caught that bird.
Yeah, he's gonna just like smile a bit. Says, "Oh, you're a cold one. You remind me of a winter breeze." I know winter is my favorite season.
Mr. I forgot your last name.
Did you just come in here to sexual harass the
Yeah,
woman?
like I mean, I'm gonna ask you to. You've interrupted enough. This is a serious meeting. We brought you all here because we believe you saw something different out there. Mr. Bartholomew, did you see something different as well during the cafeteria?
He's like staring at him for a bit.
I'm assuming that's why you're here.
Tell me one thing before I answer. What are you gonna do with Serena when you find her?
Well, she's broken a number of infractions, mainly misdemeanors, up until that explosion that just rocked, I don't know, give or take 30 people, and including possibly awakening what seems to be 5 of you, which that's pretty rare, let's just say. I mean, that was a blast. I felt it, but it was never a blast like that. So something is definitely going on here. Something.
He was like trying to look more annoyed as he talked until he said awakening. And he's like, "What do you mean by awaken?"
Can you feel it? There's power inside of me since I saw it.
I'm sorry. But I love that line. I could just imagine Stefan just being like standing up like there's power inside of me.
Yeah, I know. He has been trying
I love
this
it.
last like half an hour.
I
Just trying to
fucking love
unlock
that
it.
line. Holy shit, sorry. Oh, that's
Yeah.
genius.
Right. That voice. I knew the guy screaming in the bathroom.
Yes, I could feel this power, and I was trying to see how to work it. So far, inconclusive. Like, haven't like found a way in yet.
Inconclusive. Well,
Inconclusive. Yeah, inconclusive.
we think you all might be sparks. Sparks are humans who have been exposed to magic, awakening some sort of potential within them. Or on the other hand, to be pretty blunt, you might have you might share ancestries with fantastical creatures that exist in our world.
So you are saying my parents have... My idiot parents have fantastic blood in them, and that's why I have that too.
Well, it could be your parents, it could be their parents' parents. There's something called the shadows. It's
I mumbled to myself, awesome.
these creatures have been living amongst us for a
Among
long
us?
time. I wouldn't be surprised if one of you had shared some sort of blood with, well, an elf. Looks around the room, looking for reaction. Does anyone react to an elf?
I mean, yeah, of course, I'm excited.
Like when I say elf, I mean like the J.R.R. Tolkien, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
Fucking
long
elves.
ears.
Long
Pretty
ears
el-
is right. I actually heard that.
I just
The
look
entire
at
inspiration for
everyone.
the Lord of the Rings is because J.R.R. Tolkien actually traveled across the veil to their world. One of the few
I just look
humans.
at everyone in the room. My like
Oh
I
my fuck.
stop at
God, Nico, what the
Bartholomew
fuck is
and I
that?
point at him and say, well, if anything, like he comes off as one of those snobby high elves.
Who?
I point at Bartholomew.
Oh, Bartholomew.
He's kind of just sitting there, staring at him and playing with the lighter, kind of like, you know how you play with a Zippo. Or a fidget, to be more
You
exact.
all are taking it surprisingly well. I just
I mean, this is awesome.
pretty much told you all that elves, the Lord of the Rings, is real.
Yeah, this
Does
is
that
awesome.
mean vampires are also real?
Vampires.
Well, this is obvious.
Who
It's
has
always been
always
like that.
wanted to be a hero?
This is the oddest group of. I think Alex is the only one who'd probably be like, "What the fuck?" But like, I
I
mean,
mean, have you seen
I
the
have another
dragon
question. Like,
lurking
I have
underneath the Statue of Happiness?
what?
The
What?
dragon. It lurks around the Statue of Happiness, making Happiness Islands its lair. It threatens my kingdom.
He's talking about the rumors. There's an island nearby, Liberty City. Statue of Happiness is the statue of, also known as the Statue of Liberty in some places. And if you actually look it up online, it's a statue of Hillary Clinton. But anyways, oh, what the fuck? Who put this here?
Stefan.
Michael.
I wonder
Yeah.
who.
But anyways,
I've been
there's a
doing this
there's a
since you said Among Us.
there's a myth that there's a sea creature that lives underneath in the bay area, which is completely made up, not real. I said some things are real, not all things are real. Dwarves, real.
I mean, yes,
Michael
they've
Jackson,
done magic.
not real.
What?
Yeah.
I have
Lord
a
of the
CD.
Rings, real. Man on the
I
Moon,
raised my
not
hand.
real.
God, what is that? What is that guy Osborne
Prince?
called?
Oh, Ozzy Osbourne.
Vampire, very real.
Yeah.
I raised my hand.
Yes.
So, my grandma told me that whenever I feel like agitated, I should just like calm down, close my eyes, breathe in, and focus on my inner self. Like, does that have anything to do with that?
No, I just think your grandma was a very wise woman who knew how to calm herself and calm her emotions.
And like, not that anything explodes like it didn't outside.
Generally, magic is awakened when you are exposed to a high quantity of it. For instance, if you find like a magical artifact that's powerful, that will unlock that dormant if it was going to. The issue with this is that type of stuff could control you, take over, or change you entirely. But you are all considered sparks. Now, if you do have some blood in you, most of you don't actually seem like you are actually, a direct descendant of one. But me, on the other hand, I'm what they call a shade. And he's going to show himself to you all now. His features change, and he begins to take a more primal look. I'm going to show this to you now, where his build remains pretty stocky. If not, he gets a little bit bigger. His suit straining between his muscles, but like just more of like rounded, bulbous features, in a way where you can tell, like, and hair, like more hair on his like upper bodies, his knuckles, around his ears. He begins to look like a troll in a suit.
Wow, that's awesome.
So you weren't enchanted. That is good to know. I had my suspicions.
I'm a shade. But you...
Bart kind of like just, as he's fidgeting with the lighter, just when he sees us, he just kind of like freezes and stops fidgeting.
I'm like,
The lighter like
amazed.
half opened.
Can you teach me to do this? How do I use my magic or like my powers? What is it?
Yeah. Well, you're as newly awakened to the hidden world. There's a lot that you're going to have to learn. We'll go into that. I just want to introduce one more partner that doesn't get a lot of credit. This is Zypher. A small little pixie comes out, bunch of glitter. He's like, hello! So gay, super gay, as he flies around the room and then zooms off on Agent Stelmeier's like back. That's a
I
pixie.
saw you.
That's a pixie. Yeah, he helps us identify people.
That's awesome.
Zephyr blows you a kiss when you said I saw you. And then
Wow, that's awesome.
Agent Stone.
Never mind.
There are two ways, like I said, bloodline or just like some innate surge of magic for some of you both. But it's very rare for so many folks to get awakened in the same location at the same time, like you experienced today. That means something is wrong. We're currently investigating a dangerous new drug called Surge. It's designed to amplify the abilities, magical abilities of sparks and shades. It's highly addictive. It's highly unpredictable. It makes you feel goddamn good, but it also makes you stupid, lose all your inhibitions. So think about you being so drunk that you do whatever you want, but you're 10 times stronger and 10 times smarter. It's like almost like cocaine, I guess, if you think about it. But
I was about to say, I was just talking about cocaine.
It's
Actually, it's just cocaine.
it's,
I thought about it, guys.
it's
just cocaine.
It's just cocaine mixed with pixie dust.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's being sold right now, but not too many people have it. It seems like it's still new, and it seems like Serena was possibly using it before her performance today. I want to be clear about something. Uncontrolled magic is dangerous, both to the user and those around the user.
I mean, of course, because with great powers comes great responsibility.
Calm down, Peter. Now, if you don't learn to harness your powers, you end up on the list, a registry. All right? You don't want to be on the list. Now, I do see some of you are starting to try to concentrate and channel this magic. It's not how it works. This isn't.
If Stefan knew, trust me, sister, I tried for like a half an hour.
I thought you were taking a shit.
I could be doing both.
You
That
were
is-
wanting really loud in there.
Why won't you come out?
Bartholomew like kind of like swallows hard and just like looks at Stonemeyer and says, "Stonemeyer, you said something about these things taking control. Can they take control of people and have them do horrible things?"
With the right type of magic, yes. Take even an item with that magic cast upon it can potentially take control. Somebody's soul could actually be enchanted into the item that then takes over you through the item.
Awesome.
It's called
Miss Stonemeyer, this revelation is all well and good. However, I believe we have more pressing concerns. The witch.
No, wait.
And the wardrobe.
Is there a way to, I don't know, exorcise these people, save them?
yes. But that being
I have a
said,
question.
yes.
Are there many people with powers? Like, why are people not helping on the street? You know, like, why don't we have heroes?
Because, again, if you use your powers without, permission, we take you and we put you away, far away, where you live with other people like yourself. Have you ever heard of an island called?
Epstein's.
No. Have you ever heard of a place called Denmark? No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
When
Oh, we just
Stonemeyer
fucking
like says
ship all
yes,
these.
like yeah, you can like save people who are like possessed. Bart's eyes kind of go wide, and he like pulls out a cigarette, but you can see his like hand shaking, especially when he's like trying to light it. Like he's like fidgeting with the lighter.
For the record,
I
Bartholomew,
take the cigarette from him.
smoking hasn't been allowed inside for at least 3 to 5 years, depending on the time period.
I take the cigarette from him and throw it out of the window.
All right.
Closed window.
Just for the
Okay.
record,
Behind him.
Mr. Bartholomew, smoking
but
hasn't
it's
been allowed
closed. Now it's
inside
open.
for at least 5 years.
He doesn't like pay attention. He just takes out another cigarette.
Jesus Christ,
Lights
what's
it.
wrong with this guy?
Do you want
Why does
me
he
to
keep
throw
trying
to-
out
Like what?
your
Hey
whole
guys,
pack?
I have an idea. What if he could smoke his nicotine, but there is no smoke? Instead, it's vapor.
That sounds
You
ridiculous.
recall?
I can believe in magic, but that sounds ridiculous.
We use like some sort of juice, and then it hits this coil. Yeah,
Don't be absurd.
yeah, you're right. It's a stupid idea.
Would you want to inhale vapor?
Yeah, why would you? That's stupid of me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. It's probably not as good as that sweet
Good old
smoke.
sweet old natural.
Yeah, Nick, that cigarette
If it's
smoke.
if it's from nature, how can it be harmful?
Because of all the stuff they do to it after they harvest it. So, you trust me, you don't want to be on that list. And just because you have powers doesn't mean you become powerful. You have a spark, but you know,
Does
you
it
what-
mean death spark?
it no. No. It's not like a chosen one. Like you have a spark and that person is that spark. But there is there's a way for your sparks to grow, and then kind of stops. I don't want to get into it. That's a lot of information. I'm pretty
Just for the
sure.
We
record.
just have to kill other people and steal their spark.
No, by absolutely
do.
no means should you murder other people and try to take their spark. Uh, collar stretch. Ooh. But
This one has a pink spark. Hmm?
delicious. They're not like the most delicious thing you've ever tasted in your life. In addition to like an incredible
Yeah.
orgasm, plus the increased power. I mean, it's nothing like that.
That would be ridiculous.
It's not like the best thing you can ever imagine.
Yeah. God, I wish I had a spark right now.
I like to think that
I
they're
would
just
kill you guys.
M&Ms,
And, ooh. All right. Sorry.
just different flavored like jelly beans. That's what the spark is.
You. I would. I would just. Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want your spark. No, I'm joking. All right. So we but we can help you. We can teach you how to control your powers, and in return, you help us with our investigation. We need eyes and ears on the ground, people at this university, people who can blend in, gather info. We do believe that the dealer was here and provided Serena the dose.
I wish I could remember where I changed this audio clip
I know
because
where
it's
you.
getting
I know it's in the. Where did I change it? Because
What the fuck?
What?
What's going on? What just happened?
the sound disappeared.
Yeah, for me too.
it was in I don't know where it. Somewhere in core stuff.
Oh, we can look at it later.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, so in case you didn't hear, well, thank you, Nina. So is there like a school,
And
classes?
voice and video entrance sound.
Oh, thank you.
There is
So is
no,
there like class or school?
there is no class or school.
How do I learn to control it?
Well, I'm going to invite you to our base of operations, our ops HQ.
So we are being taken somewhere.
No, later tonight. We actually have to look for Sereno right now and look for the deal, any trace of the dealer. So I don't know, about like 11 p.m. It's probably a good time. We'll give you the address. Come to our warehouse. It's pretty cool, laid back. And we'll teach you how to use your magic. In the meantime, though, there's one thing I need you all to do during that time. He hands you all a slip of paper with the address.
Yeah.
One more thing. In this world, this new world that you just got thrown into, gunpowder and magic, it don't mix. It just doesn't work. He takes out a pistol from his coat, opens up the mag, pulls out a round, puts the round in, closes it, cocks it, and aims it at.
So what? He has a revolver.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can still cock a semi-automatic pistol. Just
If you took out a
Hold up.
bullet.
no.
Yeah, you can put it like when you pull back the.
Okay, sure. Okay.
You can just
I forget
chamber.
it,
You
the
can
top.
just chamber.
Yeah.
You actually
With
have to.
Danish, we don't know how guns work.
You chamber the first round, but then afterwards you don't technically. But anyways,
Let us
he-
listen to the American on this one. He has
Fair
expertise.
point. Fair point. That is
he
his culture.
points his gun. He's like gonna think up between Bartholomew and Paul. He's not quite sure which one.
And he shoots Paul twice. Fired 2 bullets, and I was in a room with Paul,
That was
Hitler,
it. Campaign over.
and Saddam Hussein. I would shoot Paul twice.
Paul it just turns real. All this shit is just all made up. These guys are crazy. These 2 guys are crazy. They're just terrorists, and they just took out their first victim. And the campaign just.
Whole, like, I was going more with the office joke. Like, if I was in a room with Toby, Hitler, and Saddam Hussein, I would shoot Toby twice.
That's funny. But he'll point it at Paul. I think Paul has been worse. Does Paul do anything when the gun is pointed at him?
It's all right. You may demonstrate using me. I allow it.
All right. He ignores you and says, "This," points to the gun, "is useless against you. It's a relic, a tool of a world that no longer understands the true nature of power." He pulls back, and the bullet like pops out like a bad cough, and it impacts like with a thud next to the plaster on like next to the wall plaster where like Paul's head was. So it doesn't even like aim straight towards him. It like hits the wall nearby and like just thuds into the bullet thuds into it and ping 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 drops to the ground. No combustion at all. See?
We're all a bit disappointed, like, ugh.
That's to say, though, you're not invincible. There are other ways to harm people with sparks and shades. There's poison. You have traps, bombs that don't require gunpowder, magic. Now,
A knife.
Knives. Yeah. And also there is a range as well. So it's not infinite range. So it's technically, if somebody has like one of those crazy sniper rifles that can shoot you from a mile away, then you might die.
Oh.
I have a question. Is this like an aura around us? Like
God.
those gun not
Gloria
around
Jenkins,
us?
the
Or
Mage
just when they're
Slayer.
aimed towards us?
Yeah.
So,
No,
like,
it's
in
like
case
an aura around you. It's like a radius.
So you're saying if I just
Pretty
hang
long.
out around active shootings, no police can shoot?
Yeah.
That's fucking funny. Kind of. Like, they would just be like, what happens to our guns? Like, I wouldn't even do anything. I would just stand there.
Yeah. No, their guns would be working. It'd just be like, pa, pa, pa.
Yeah, I know. That'd be fucking huge. I mean, the seriousness aside, that would be very funny.
Yeah. It's a good indication that somebody or something is nearby. Which
How
is
hasn't anyone
also
reported on this? I feel like if there's an aura, like...
sometimes guns don't work. They
Right.
usually report it. They usually blame the ammunition because the guns are working fine. It's just the ammunition, the gunpowder in the ammo itself that propels the bullet out. That's what's not working. So it's all it is a recall
right.
for ammunition.
Right.
Wet gunpowder got in something. So
Sure.
they just say the entire supply of ammunition is, fraudulent. And then they go somewhere else, load up another round of something else, shoot it, and it works. And they kill somebody. Running down the street, they're like, we'll see if it works there, partner. Bang! Oh,
There's
Got
only
him.
one real way to find out.
Got him in the back. All right. So be on your guard is what I'm saying. And with the right training, you can become incredibly powerful. You can essentially bend the world to your will. And except for you have people like us. Points to him, points to his partner. We watch the people like you.
I have a question though. I mean, if you have all this power, why don't you use this power to help people? You know, couldn't you like can magic heal?
Magic can heal, and you're
Why don't you just walk into a hospital like tossing healing, like curing the sick, being a Jesus?
the reason why now is because we will stop you.
No, yes, I'm not saying me. I'm
But
saying why, as an
before-
organization, would you not do this?
The reason why is you would have to experience it yourself, but there's a thing where power is wholly corruptible, as in you could be the best person, the best human in the world, but if you are given power, you're bound to be corrupted by it. It is undeniable. So we get checked, and we check people. That is a complete
Also, Stefan,
system of
if
checks
you-
and balances.
if you went into a hospital and started slinging magic around, you would awaken a bunch of random people.
Wouldn't that just be more people who could heal others? Like, I feel like it would just be like on a society like structure.
Did
You know,
you
like
not listen to what my knights have told you?
I'm
Magic
just-
left untrained could be dangerous both for the user and those around him. It would be
Sure.
highly irresponsible to give that
But I mean,
power
some
to
of
so
those
many
trained could
people.
also do good, and I feel like those trained could do a lot of good.
Yeah, but wouldn't just heal every sick person and stuff like that just disrupt the natural flow of things?
Why? People get sick and people go to the hospital. Now people wouldn't have to pay an
Because
arm and a leg.
we are already
hospitals.
overpopulated. It would be even more overpopulated. I'm sorry that I'm saying this, but this is like
I just feel like that, you know, like if good people do things, you know, like people die from being sick and get like, you know, have to pay so much for like money. Like it would be so much good overall. Once again, I'm not stating I'm going to do that. I'm just asking, since you know, like I'm very
if you
curious.
if you would know
Write
that
his
the
name down.
person
Write
that
his
is
name down.
sick
What was your
at
name
the
again?
hospital, if you
Paul, no.
if you would know that the person in the hospital would hurt a fuck ton of people in the future, would you still heal him?
I feel like something you could do in the future. I mean, I feel like maybe we're wasting these
that-
nice
this-
agents' time,
This
and
is
I
a
would
little
love to
bit
talk with you about this.
more
I'm just saying,
politics.
what something can do in the future is not necessarily.
But
Let's say like an old lady fucking falls asleep with a cigarette in her bed, and you know, like her house burns down, and 10 people gets major burns
okay.
in a house fire, right?
let's say this, that some people are irresponsible with this type of power, and they will use it for their own selfish gains. We always strive to use our powers in the right way.
Are
And the
those miracle healers that come out and want to earn a fuck ton of money?
how many of those stay out for a long time? We deal with them eventually. So what I'm trying to say is the reason why you haven't heard of us is because we're doing a good job. If you did hear of us, then that means everyone would have heard of us. Thus, pretty much there would be no point of any of this. And think about the utter chaos. It's pretty much X-Men issue 103. You know that comic where this exact thing happens and they talk about this? I don't know. I'm a big comic
I'm
book
really
guy.
I'm really
It-
fascinated by the fact like the
Hey,
House of M just came out. That's an interesting take on
No, I
powers.
mean, you know, like,
Yeah.
you seem like one of those kids that reads comic books.
I do.
Yeah, so I'm talking about X-Men, issue
Yeah.
101. Look it up.
Yeah. I
So,
will. Thank you.
yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, so for now, we need to focus on controlling your sparks, mastering your abilities, and being patient. Your journey just started. And make sure if you take notice of any strange reactions to any objects you own, make sure you bring that object with you later tonight at the warehouse.
What happens if we turn up late?
I don't know. I mean, you
I
know,
have a job right before. I just want to say
what are you, a
that
bartender at 11 p.m. at night? There's not many jobs, that just like goes down late.
waitress.
Oh, okay, fine. All right, I'll give you that. All right, fine. I'll give you some time, but just make sure you bring your item with you to your job then. Whatever that item might be.
Sure.
Okay.
The
Pleasure
two
to meet you guys.
pack up and leave.
Yes. Not to worry. You two go after the witch. I shall make sure that these four here will be guided to the location as described and be indoctrinated into our code.
The door closes before the
all
last
of us
one.
have, and all of us have left.
But I will say, all of you guys are still in the room.
Any
Sorry.
seat is just always empty.
Do you guys say or do anything before you guys head to your separate rooms
Yeah.
or wherever you guys go? Okay.
So we're all gonna be wizards together.
Well, no, I'm the king, but I could always use a court wizard.
I mean, you could be your own court wizard.
That doesn't really make any sense.
There's wizard kings.
There are wizard kings,
Just
but
saying,
I am
just because
simply the king.
Sure, I'm just saying that this does not necessarily exclude you from being a wizard.
That is true.
Well, so
Regardless, I think it would be prudent to share contact information with each other should any of us, not turn up to the location as specified.
yes. When was cell phones? Like, a cell phone's normal in this time period?
I have a smartphone apparently.
I pull out my smartphone.
I have,
Sure,
I have a
sure.
shitty ass smart. I have a shitty ass.
We'll
cell
just
phone.
say you have one of those Nokia phones back in the day.
Yeah, damn right. One of those Nokia tanks. Like those bricks. Sure, yeah. Just give me your number. Like, clank, clank,
If some
clank.
of you might have the razor that's coming out, like the thin. I don't know if you guys ever seen that one. Maybe not.
I used all my
The
money
flipper?
on my
Yeah, the flip
iPod.
phone.
I used all my money on my iPod.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Share my contact info with everyone.
Bartholomew, is it okay calling you Bart? Because that's a pretty long name, dude.
Nah, call me
You may
whatever you
address
want.
him as
You
Sir
can call
Duval.
him Mew.
Why would I call him? I guess Mew's
When
funny.
did Pokemon come out?
When does
Mew.
when did Pokemon come out?
Because Mew was in one of the
Oh,
earlier
Pokemon was around back
generations.
then.
Right?
In
Definitely.
1996, it's very popular at this time.
Mew, he's Mew.
He's very Mew. So
You
Mew.
two can call me whatever you want. But you ladies, you can call me Prince Charming.
I do not remember siring you.
Oh man.
One weird person is enough already. Thank you.
Well,
Like a winter's breeze. Says I will smile and then goes out.
I do like the Mewtwo line though. That was pretty good.
That's
You
not
guys,
bad.
you guys have some good ones tonight, huh?
I mean, so you're saying he's kind of a foreigner, like she's cold as ice? I'm just googling early 2000s and 90s hit.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't know too much about the early 2000s. I don't remember it anymore.
No,
But I
don't know.
do know
I don't know
fucking
either.
Pokemon was the shit, though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why.
It still is.
He very much still is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't
Of
know
the
if you guys
cartoon.
have you guys seen like those like Pokemon like World Championship shits on YouTube where like there's like they're
Yeah,
like
people actually
competing.
go to those. Yeah.
Dude,
I mean, yeah,
they're
at the
not
cons
kids.
there were also like
No, it's for adults.
Some of them, and I think it's a little kind of weird because like they're all at the same place, but it's like a clear divide, like kids and then not kids. And
Yeah.
you can tell like
H&M.
not kid.
There was the time a few years ago where H&M actually brought out a Pokemon collection, and I was so pissed that it was just kids' clothing. Like,
there's
I
no
would have
kids?
wanted a sweater with like Pokemon on it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would
one
have.
of those photos could probably fit you.
Yeah. The ones that I don't like
just-
are all the Naruto ones. Not a big fan of. I think Pokemon are cuter. But you guys know what I'm trying to say. I'm pretty sure one of you has seen a Naruto shirt or sweater.
Uh,
Are you saying
No.
Naruto or
What am I saying? Did I say something
are
else?
you trying to?
Naruto,
No, I'm
yeah.
not, you said kind of weird, so I'm not sure if you're saying Naruto or is it like something else I don't know about.
Naruto.
Yeah, the ninja kid, right?
I didn't see many.
I don't think I've seen a lot of that. No. That's
Oh
not
my
really
god,
a
is that
normal
an
thing.
American thing? God damn, that's even
mean,
worse.
Probably.
I live in a small
Jesus.
city, so I mean, like,
I mean,
I mean,
in
I
real
even
life,
went
no.
to conventions like a lot, and I didn't really. I mean, there were a few different sweaters, but it was like mostly the sweaters that gross me out the most are the Hego face sweaters.
what?
The hentai face.
Oh.
Hego.
Oh, the
I
waifu.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah.
The waifu face. Right?
But yeah,
No,
your
you-
Higo face. Yeah,
Yeah, no,
Higo.
it's right. There's like a term for like pornish face, like when
Ah.
characters does that.
Okay.
Oh, he
like the
got.
tongue out, eyes rolled back, lolling. I don't know. how
Oh,
to-
Yeah,
but
no, yeah,
I see
yeah.
that Instagram people do that all the fucking time, or TikTok or whatever the fuck that shit is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There are also TikTokers who do some, how to say that, werewolf role playing.
All right, Nina. I'm gonna cut you off.
I want
Okay.
somebody once posted like picture of some food, and I wanted to do like a GIF with drool, and one of the pictures was like basically a girl doing that face and just like a bunch of like saliva coming out of her mouth.
Nah, that's whatever. All right. Anyways, I think this is unless you guys have more stuff to talk about within your group, which we can always pick up later. I think we can end it here, which is a good spot. We actually got through a lot, so I'm actually quite happy with it.
Yeah.
And then we'll.
I'll
just...
be here next week.
Oh
so good luck.
no! Are you serious? It's all right. This is a plug and play system, so you don't actually.
Yeah,
have to
absolutely.
be
You know,
here.
like I'm thinking it's absolutely fine. You know, just play without me. Yeah.
Yeah. But I would ask you guys all to think of a couple of things. Like, what does your character do to like relax after something like this happened? And B,
You know what my character does?
yeah.
Go stalk women in the street.
No, smokes.
But
It was, it was 50-50.
Just sexting all day long. Oh, you're one of those guys at work. I fucking there's some guys where I'm like I'm watching them. I'm like, you're fucking probably sending some dirty ass shit right now, motherfucker. You can just tell. They have that like look on their face when they're doing. Anyways, I would say that also.
My cat was like playing with my boots, and one of the boots fell on her.
So, So before next session, my character will go into my, Denki's van, go to a comic store, and then get that comic he like X-Men and read it in my car. Like the back of my car is just
Really?
like.
Are you living in your car?
That's pretty cool.
No, I don't live in it, but I can. If I'm going to a concert, you
Yeah.
know, I can sleep in the van.
That's pretty cool. Oh, all right. That's a pretty cool, funny idea. It costs like $350 for that issue. No, I'm joking.
Oh,
Also,
I
but I
think
would
my
say,
character would probably go to church and play chess.
how much of a like, cause like you did mention the Christianity thing, but like, is he like a supreme Christian? Like, so he believes in all of Jesus's like teachings and stuff, like the turn your cheeks and not to covet. As that's a
Oh god,
interesting
if you
He's
start with
probably a
word,
bit more selective about that.
right, okay, because the whole God
But I
and no
did,
other
what I
idols.
did write specifically as the rightful king chosen by the heavens during the questionnaire. So you know that I mean he does believe in it.
Which has always been my biggest complaint with Christianity. It's just like, hey, you shouldn't have any other idols or like essentially kings or worship anyone. But I'm pretty sure Jacob's character already used the word worship today. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, also in my code of ethics, it like the first one is to worship God and uphold His church.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. But yes, think about
Number
like
12 is to keep faith. So you know, it's like
that's pretty cool.
it is part of my my code of chivalry. So yes.
Okay. Also, let me also mention an item. There should be a signature item that your character reacts to, and this is actually how the magic is going to be cast, like a spell focused. So all your magic.
it's the item from the that we put in the questionnaire, what?
So yeah, there was a question on the question, and what's like your most cherished possession. And for those, like, so, I mean, I think it's pretty cut and dry for your character, Dante. So I think I could probably use you as an example, right? Where Dante's character has fire magic, so he'd probably use that worn out lighter. Well, actually, that's not even original because Pyro from the X-Men does that. But I mean, but that's probably not original too, to be honest. It's
also,
probably,
that guy from Full Metal Alchemist.
yeah, right.
Like the
snap, but that's the gloves. That was
And he
cooler.
snaps.
But I
thing.
also think my necklace fits too.
He does also use a lighter on
Does
his
one-
gloves.
yeah, when he's
Yeah,
fighting Rust.
every fire you.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
I remember right, like he can't create fire, so that's why he has the
Exactly.
gloves and the
The
lighter.
spark.
He can like control it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Like, can you imagine like caveman, a mutant X-Men caveman edition? Just a bunch of.
Just
mutant-
have two like flint and
Flint and
rock,
stone.
like just
Come on, Pyro! Like, we'll get there, motherfucker. All right.
Just starts
I
rubbing
mean,
two sticks
I
together.
already know what my object is. Like,
Oh yeah. All right. Tell me. I mean, you guys can give me your objects. I mean,
it's a
It's
crown, obviously.
you're gonna use your
Oh,
crown. Mm.
Yeah.
set fire to the ground, make it burn like a pyre.
is there a villain?
Yeah. What the hell?
That is very mean. What did I ever do to you?
Yeah. Also,
I mean, it's gonna be
Just
my
because
iPod,
you
man.
hate my
your
authority?
iPod. You're gonna
I do not like a thought.
you
You
have
have to say
a
like,
entire week, or
You
for
don't
your
say.
instance, Mikkel, 2 weeks for you to come up with ideas on how to use your iPod. But how like iPods is a really interesting one. I think
that's
lighter
music,
is
man. I
pretty
love
safe.
I love music.
I know, but how would you cast your magic that way? Well,
It's an electronic device. Also, I could be me listening to like I have like one earphone like earplug in and it just like resonate.
He just plays Thunderstruck.
Yeah.
This is kind of beatbox, the fucking jukebox thing. portable speakers.
Well,
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Just like one earplug in, and then being like, like just resonating with the music and emotions of it.
I mean,
Like rings in a
it,
rings in a bottle. Like
it's up to you on what it
Yeah.
is. For Jody, if it's your necklace, it doesn't have to be, but if it is, then it could just
No,
be
it's
like
the cat. It's the necklace with the PowerPoint
Right.
from my dead cat, because cats move silent like a shadow.
so does the G in Gangsters. No, in
But like, I mean, but yeah. But what I'm trying to say is like the flavor, like how you're casting it.
I'm thinking like strawberry.
That's a good flavor.
You talking about?
I'm gonna give you a big strawberry, motherfucker.
Oh my.
No, it's not supposed to be sexual.
Oh damn.
But yeah, and then
Is that a threat or a promise?
Yeah, thanks for playing, man. It was fun.
yeah, thank you all for
Yeah,
playing.
thanks for DMing.
I
Yes,
think
thanks for DMing.
and they missed that one part where like there's exposition and explanation. So I
Can't
will
wait to actually
catch
use
her
the
up.
magic system.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a next session. We will be able to get into some actual combat. I'm actually planning on that. So, well, it actually depends on you guys. But